Come back here, chat. Don't be afraid of Jason. Hello. Wait, where am I? There I am. Hi. Greetings. Hello and welcome and hi. It's Friday the 13th. Yay. Hi, Cameron the Corgi. Is Jade Fan around? I have something to show you guys. Like, now.
All right.
Oh, well, hello, hi.
Hello, Dawn and chat. Happy Friday the 13th. How are you today?
I am good. Happy Friday the 13th. I need to start out showing you guys something.
Not gonna lie. Chat's probably more afraid of you and your abuse than Jason and his knives.
No, I'm nice to you guys, right? Yes, I'm very good to you guys. So look, I want to do something quick because Cameron the Corgi is in the middle of streaming, but Cameron the Corgi gave us something, and I want to show you guys while Cameron the Corgi is here. We got a box. This is the coolest thing. Let me go full screen. Hold on. What's up?
Ouch. That hurt.
Don't make me do anything. Look at this. Oh my gosh, I don't think the light, I gotta turn off, holy cow. Am I using the right thing? I gotta turn off the webcam green screen. There we go. Look at this, chat. We got sent, it's made by Jade Fan. Sent from Corgi. Look at this. This is handmade. Look at this. Someone with their own hands made such a beautiful thing. It's a bag. Thank you so much. I'm almost afraid to use this.
Let's go.
Oh gosh. It's a raid. Stranger danger. Hide behind the couches or grab your sporks and defend the drop frames. Stranger danger. Thank you for the raid, John. I appreciate it. We were just showing off. Don't mind my green screen everywhere. We were just showing off this beautiful bag that Jade Fan made for us. That Cameron the Corgi sent. This is so cool. I love the moons. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. And hi everybody, welcome in. How is everybody doing? Happy Friday the 13th. Isn't this, I love this. Look, it has a bottom too. Like an actual bottom. So you put things in it. I'm afraid to use this anywhere. I'm just gonna use this inside. I'm afraid to actually use it.
Hey and Dawn. I've been sober for 5 months this Tuesday.
Whoa!
Nothing worth celebrating at this point, I understand. But I was cleaning out my car getting ready to do Uber tonight after I clean up after work. Under my seat someone left a spiked Arnold Palmer can. I did the responsible
thing and dumped it out, maintaining my sobriety, though it felt like fate tempting me. That'll happen, and you know what? What are you talking about? It's not worth celebrating at this point. Every single day is a reason to celebrate. That you get through that entire day, that's a reason to celebrate. Every hour you get through is a reason to celebrate.
It's a Dawn. Hello all.
Oh, thank you, Krillness, for the sub. Thank you, thank you. 31 months. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Is that an eclipse at the bottom of the bag? It could be, right? It could have been. Yes. This is so beautiful. Thank you so much. But wait, Kevin, you got us other things. We got, speaking of moon, we got moon socks. These are so nice. And they're so nice and soft. We got moon socks. By the way, there's a partial eclipse tomorrow. Look at that. And then I don't know how I'm gonna fit into these, but it'll be my goal because these are a medium. I'm probably like a extra large. But we will see. Maybe these will cover my calves. But look at the colors. These colors are beautiful. I love these fall colors. Thank you so much. These are great. They're stretchy. Oh, okay. If they stretch,
for your support.
oh wow! They do stretch. What is that? Random.
Hey Dawn, you cutie you.
Hi.
Head up. You and John are going to have a spooky package wait for you at the post office on Wednesday.
Oh boy!
So, hopefully if nothing happened that day, you both can go and pick it up my bay.
Oh, thank you so much in advance, Random Package. Another package. Oh my goodness. I'm getting packages from everybody. Thank you so much, and thank you again, Jade Fan, for the beautiful, beautiful bag that I'm afraid to use outside. Maybe I'll just use it here and just I'll put chat things in it. I'm really afraid to bring it outside. But thank you so much, and thank you in advance, Random. I was gonna bring out and show that we have to bring out every Halloween now. This was from Random, what was it, a year ago? The Trick or Sweet Care Bear. Oh, I am awash in goodness from you guys. Thank you all so much. I'm just gonna cuddle this Care Bear while I talk to you guys. So thank you again. I don't know if you're around, Jade Fan, but mwah, thank you so much. All right, Cameron, you go back to stream. Have a good one. Bye. I just had to start out the stream with that because I know Cameron the Corgi had to get back to their stream. So I didn't want to hold them up. But thank you all for hanging out in the raid. Hi. Isn't this the coolest thing? I get such cool things from everybody. I thank you so much. You guys are so generous and so kind. So how is everybody doing on this Friday? I need something to drink. I am like parched. What's that? Uh-oh.
Let's get this train started.
Oh, thank you, Lego, for the 100 bits. Thank you. Did the hype? Oh gosh, the hype train did start. Oh my goodness, I didn't even see that.
The next stop
Thank you. Oh, level 3. Where was I? When did this happen? What is wrong with my? Why am I getting all these gnats over here? Or what's happening here? Buccaneer Scroll says, I love that Care Bear. I've never seen the Halloween Care Bear because it's special made. Oh shit! Banana Cat, go get it, chat. Go get it, chat. You'll catch him someday. It was specifically made. I forget which Care Bear it is, but they put a different top on it and then glued the hat on. So do I have the link? I don't know if I have. I don't know if they've named the people.
Thank you for your support.
All right.
It was somewhere.
not
I don't
be
know where it
outdone.
is.
For your support.
Ah! What is? Oh, hey!
Thank
what?
you
Huh?
for your support.
Hello there.
What is?
Thank you
What
for
is?
your support.
Huh?
Thank you for your support.
Timmy just gifted 5 subs to the community. What? Stupid Names got a sub. Ninja Stole My Shoe got a sub. Creep Show, Ramopin, and Salaroo got a sub. Thank you. So why so many nuts? Maybe if I turn on the light, will that? No, did I turn on the wrong filter? Maybe I put on the wrong filter. Thank you so much. I gotta check and see. I think I put on the wrong filter. Does that make it better or worse? Wow, that makes it way worse.
One of us. One of us. One of us. One of us.
Oh, that makes it
One
way
of
worse.
us.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my goodness! What the heck?
Hype train bits for Dawn. I am standing clear of the closing doors.
Icarus, thank you for the 1,000. What? Timmy with 5 subs and now Icarus with 1,000 bits. Y'all are too much. Too much! Thank you so much. Let me see if I make things brighter. It'll make the weird gnats go. Whoa! The gnats go away. Hold on a second. Okay, is that better? Okay. No, it's not really. It's not really any better. Why is it not? Does that make it better? Maybe if I make it brighter? Does that make things better? A little bit. A little bit better. So, there's still a hype train going on. What the heck is going on? Dragon Ronix says gift subbies make the stream right. Aw. Thank you so much for coming over. What else? Who?
At Icarus Mariner, well, at least their Cronus now there's a car payment, so we don't have to worry about being upstaged.
You guys are so silly. And it's a nice car. This is a picture of it in Discord. Oh my gosh. That is nice. I actually did all sorts of adulting today trying to get my...
Lego 687 asked me, how many bits can a bit thrower throw if a bit thrower threw bits? Ah, the age-old question of bit throwers and their throwing abilities. In the vast galaxy of Star Wars, where blasters and lightsabers reign supreme, the bit thrower is more like the oddball cousin at family gatherings. As for how many bits a bit thrower can throw, well, it ultimately depends on the bit thrower's skill, strength, and maybe a sprinkle of luck. So let us tune in and witness the unpredictable art of bit throwing unfold before our very eyes.
Thank you, Lego, for asking AI Clone Wars to narrate. Y'all are too funny. Oh my gosh. Thank you for being on the train, everybody. I appreciate it. So I did adulting and I called my car insurance and I'm like, I should not be paying this much for car insurance, and they lowered it. So there you go.
Fun fact, Pumpkin is a real Care Bear called Trick or Sweet, and it was an exclusive bear.
Was it? Oh, I thought someone made it.
You showed Cameron's gift. Does it qualify as bingo item 18?
Oh yes, it does show. The pumpkin is a real Care Bear called Trick or Sweet. I thought someone made it because I've seen the Care Bears online that people alter. Like they have like one where they make a Care Bear and has like a pot leaf, or it has like someone's name on it, or all kinds of things. I thought that was like one that someone did specifically. I didn't know it was an actual bona fide Care Bear release. I thought it was one of those modified ones. Oh, well, color me wrong. I didn't know. And yes, that does, Timmy, count as showing a thing. I did show a new thing. Let me do that. Shows physical item. There we go, for the bingos. Thank you all for coming over. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Glasgow. The Picatoon isn't available today. Sorry. Let me see if I can reject and refund that. Okay, there we go. The cat demands a treat. I have no candies yet. Actually, John did buy candy. I said, John, you know we don't get no one coming to the store. He's like, well, just in case. I know. He just wanted to have candy in the house. That's really what happened. Thank you all for being on the train.
Stop on this train. Everyone, please leave the train. Thank you for riding with MTA New York City Transit.
Hold on a second. Wait for it. Wait for it. Breaking news now. It's time for the Leaf Report.
I need one more viewer. Where's my tablet?
Well, how many did John raid with? Did we ever go over? How many people did he raid with? Did we ever go over 40? I did. So much was happening, I didn't even see. Let me see if I can scroll and see. Yeah, we did. Let me get the over 40. Hold on a thing. I guess a lot of them just dipped out. They were like, nah, this stream ain't for me. And this is not helping at all, this light. I don't think the light is helping. Lego got stream bingo! Alright. We'll give you your spin on the wheel of non-prizes so as soon as we get through this very quick leaf report. Alright. For today's leaf report, we have an acorn. That's right. That's all we can find. And it keeps falling out. But we did find an acorn. Someone requested that we search for an acorn, and we found it. This one fell out too. So there we go. Bonafide acorn. You got this little nubby thing up here. It was hard to find one that was intact. I was gonna glue this back in. But there you go. Throw the acorn at someone. Says, Tomo.
I
What?
didn't know also, but I want looking after the fact. Why you think I was able to get you the pumpkin mug? Giggles. Also, there may or may not be something pumpkin related item in your package.
Uh-oh.
Greater than underscore greater than.
Thank you in advance, Random Hagwitch. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Tomo says, throw the acorn at someone. Breaking news now. Chat gets stuck with acorns. I don't know if I can get here. There you go. Now you're stuck with the acorn the whole stream.
Will you be cutting to John in the park with the latest leaf update?
Now back to John. No. Thank you for watching the Leaf Report with Dawn. This was a very short Leaf Report. Let's get rid of. I'll get rid of the Leaf Report. Okay, good. All right, now we owe Lego a spin on the wheel of non-prizes. Let's get that. Where is that now? The wheel of non-prizes. Oh, I just sang, didn't I? Let me just sings randomly. There we go. Okay. Wheel of non-prizes. That is not our wheel of non-prizes. Open. Oh, poop. Are you gonna do this now? Oh, hold on. Bingo. Open. Why is it not weighted? Why is it not weighted? Huh. It's supposed to be enable weight. There we go. Alright. Lego! Go ahead and say spin so we can spin the wheel of spinny stuffs, things, and spin. Spin to win! There we go. And you have won Madlib's Choice! Alright. Let me just get in here. Madlibs. There you go. Your choices are coming up on the side. Just let me know what you'd like to do here. Which Madlibs would you like? And how is everybody doing on this Friday the 13th? Did anyone actually watch Friday the 13th or play the Friday the 13th game? Is that still a thing? Is the Friday the 13th game still like open and servers are working? That wasn't a bad game. That was alright. I feel like, chat, this acorn, it's gonna break and it's gonna go over. My bleeping family. Alright, my bleeping
Spider079AB asked me, Would Timmy build more starship for the Republic there? No ship for the long fight and high dawn. Ah, young Timmy, the aspiring starship builder. Will he rise to the challenge and construct more vessels for the Republic? Or will he find himself overwhelmed by the daunting task of creating ships that can endure the lengthy battles ahead? Only time will tell. But hey, at least he's saying hi to us, right?
Thank you so much for the Tangia. Oh my gosh. Did you see, if you haven't seen it yet, over on the Discord, speaking of Lego and stuff, they put a bunch of Legos underneath a thing to see how much tons of weight Legos can support. They are surprisingly strong. No wonder why they hurt your toes. Random! Thank you for the boo. Boo to you too. Alright, let's see. What are we up to? Alright. Are you ready, chat, to give me things? Alright. I need... Oh my gosh. I can't see. Getting new glasses, so hopefully I'll be able to see again. I need, someone who is willing and a part of the body. Who is willing? It has to, well, actually, it has to be, well, it says female. I don't know if it's going to make a big difference, so let's just say if I need a female who's willing. In the meantime, we got tongue, legs, arm, and nipple. Legs. Where was the other? We'll put legs. I thought there was another spot. You know what? We're just gonna make it non-gender, and I'm just gonna, you know, pick from anybody. Ninja, I'm gonna stick you in there anyway. Ninja, you have no choice in the matter. Steampunk, Bloody Angel. Ninja. Bloody Angel. Steampunk. Steampunk chick. Who else? Who else will volunteers? Want Curved Planet? Curved Planet. Alright. I'll try and keep it all gender neutral. Okay, well, oh, the other part of the body, nipple. Nipple. Okay. Nouns! Give me your nouns, chat. Curved Planet says, willing? Question mark. Tissue, needle, shell. Tissue. Needle. Shells. Blood, mop, chainsaw. Mop. Chainsaws. Blood. I need another part of the body. What was another part of the body? And I need a place. And an animal. Another part of the body, place, and animal. Penis. Sure. Snake. Snake. And a place, Las Vegas. Las Vegas. All right, now I need verbs. Give me verbs, action words, chat. Give me your words of action. You're not supposed to see the title. I didn't cover it very well. Spank, run, break. Spanking, spanking, running, break, thrusting, Exsanguinate. Exsanguinate. Regurgitate. Regurgitate. All right, now I need a word that describes. Adjective. Vigorous. Vigorous. Okay. Stop the music. This is reality show drama. Did you miss the latest episode of The Real Tissue Wives of Las Vegas? Well, here's a recap of all the penis stabbing behavior you won't want to miss. So remember how Ninja stole my shoe, wanted to give their 16-year-old daughter a pair of double D legs for their birthday? Well, it turns out their dad is being sued for blood evasion, and the bank is for spanking on their house. The girl threw a hissy fit and cried buckets of chainsaws. No plastic needle for anyone. So sad. But wait, Ninja Stole My Shoe is sweet running the doctor into a discount. So maybe this tale will have a vigorous ending after all. Then the single and ready to break bloody angel was seen thrusting up a storm with the husband of her boss. You know where to find me if you ever need company, she whispered into his nipple. Oh, boy. Risky. Of course, no episode is complete without a snake fight between two so-called best shells. At an 80s exsanguinate party, steampunk chick called Curved Planet a fashion mop. Meow! Don't forget to regurgitate next week. Next time on Reality Show Drama. Hey, I said I can't be held responsible for what happens to you in the Mad Libs. I said that.
I want to watch that episode. Lol.
All right, what else is going on? It is October 13th. All right, before we get into a game, let's take a look real quick and see what our days are. Why can't I get my little thingy there? There we go. October 13th. What do we got? Well, it's Friday the 13th. It's also International Skeptics Day and World Egg Day. I like eggs. Let's see what the other calendar shows. Something a little more interesting, maybe. International Day for Natural Disaster Reduction. Well, I'm all for that. Prince Louis Rwagasore Day in
I thought they cut the scene with my sweet nothing whispering into nipples. Damn, I was lied to.
Well, I would ask for more pay then. Rwagasore. I'm just gonna call words are hard right now because I cannot say that name.
International Day? I don't believe you.
Yes, International Skeptics Day. Say what? It's also the Navy birthday, National No Bra Day. Well, I got that going on right now. Because screw bras. National Train Your Brain Day, National Yorkshire Pudding Day. Friday the 13th, birthday of the Governor of Malacca in Malaysia. Anniversary of the death of King yeah, that in Thailand. National M&M Day, World Egg Day, Vet Nurse Day, Developmental Language Disorder Awareness Day, as I say that all kinds of wrong. And so there you go. Pick a day and go with it. I'm gonna go with the National M&M Day. Use it as a reason to celebrate. There you go. Developmental. I couldn't say it. My words are just not. It's not. I'm not wording correct today. Words are bad. So what else is going on? Let's do an affirmation card. We're just rolling through the first hour. Give me eggs. You want eggs? Oh. That was a scary kitty cat. Oh, jeez! It came back.
Those kids could read, they'd be very upset.
Thank you, Ninja, and thank you, Lego. How about this one? Today, I am learning. Today I will focus on learning to grow into a better person. Be better. It's hard. It's hard to be a better person. It's extremely difficult. But if we do little things, little tiny, teeny things that make a difference, hopefully it'll all add up. Like, I tried to be super, super nice to people on the telephones that I had to talk to that were trying to get me to buy things that I probably didn't need. I was like, no, that's okay. I didn't just tell them, look, fuck off. I was really nice about it. I was like, you have a great weekend. I want you to have a good weekend. And I was know who you are. Sickening sweet. Thank you, Lego. And I gave them, you know, they give you that like, little, here, can you fill out this little survey about how our customer service was? And I gave them all 5 stars. There you go. What's happening? What? Fix the tracking. I'm sure there's people in chat that have no idea what I'm talking about when I say fix the tracking. Thank you, Spider, for the scary VHS effect. How about... Ah! Thank you, Ninja, for the scare. What do you call 2 witches sharing the same room? Roommates. What is a witch's favorite subject in school? Spelling. Get it? Get it? Get it? Why did the witch stop telling fortunes? Because there was no future in it. How do you make a witch itch? Take away the W. I love that laugh. You're awful. What else do we have to do? I don't know what else we have to do. I think we're all caught up. I very quickly tried to look. All I did was I have like 5 layers of paint on my nails now.
So we are going to play a game. Really, I like them too. And yes, there will more blood.
No, I don't want to play that kind of game. No, don't make me. What we are gonna play is more what? Oh, candy. Give me candy.
What do you can a nervous witch? A twitch.
Ah. Oh my gosh. I just wonder. Okay, so we're playing this Scarlet Hollow, right? We've been playing it for, let's see, playtime, 11 hours. Well, I wonder how many hours of that was us just sitting on the screen, like, talking and making comments. But I'm curious, how long is that game supposed to be to beat? Here we go, how long to beat? Scar...
Why couldn't the little witch read her spell book? It was written in cursive.
Cursive. I see. Ah! No, go away! Oh, bullshit. It says it's only 1 hour, 2 hours. No, I don't think so. Okay, each episode, there you go. 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, so about 8 hours. Okay, that makes more sense. The game lied to me. When I looked it up, I thought it said solely 2 hours. I was like, damn, we've been playing this game for like 11 hours. I thought we were gonna finish it up in 1 day. But that didn't happen. Yeah, so we're playing Scarlet Hollow. For those of you who haven't been here.
What happens to witches who break the school rules? They get expelled.
Tomo says a zombie goes into a restaurant and orders a bowl of ramen. When he gets his order, he's befuddled, and the waitress asks him what's wrong. He goes, I thought I ordered raw man. Ramen. 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 Get it? Steve Function says, why did the ghost go into the bar? For the booze. What, now we're like a stand-up comedy skit. So we got,
What did one broomstick say to the other? Did you hear the newt hurt?
Ah, get it! Chat just chases everything. Trains, I mean brains, says Blue Moon. What's this? I hear scary things. What is that? What the hell is that?
Where do you research about witches online? Wikipedia.
Sorry, chat just blew up the bathroom. That was what was so scary. Apparently. Oi! Oh, sorry. I just used your chat to just smack that. I didn't mean to. You're okay. You're okay. What was that? I was like, what the hell am I getting a Steam alert for? Oh gosh, we gotta do a commercial. No! No commercial! Stop, Twitch. Don't make me do it. Fake Steam alert. Yeah, I get caught every time with the fake sticky keys and the fake Steam alert. Goodbye, Timmy. Have a good day. You going to go stream? Have fun. Curve says, how do witches play loud music on their broom boxes? And with that, we're gonna go to a commercial, and we'll be right back. When we come back, we're gonna do the Scarlet Hollow thing and find out what these things are. Or I think we were supposed to investigate a haunted house tonight. Thank you, Ninja, for the stretch and the posture check and the hydrate. I'm gonna do that right now. Stretch. Oh, there's the sticky keys. Stretch. Oh gosh, that feels good. Hydrate. And I will posture check right now. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Touch your toes, reach for the ceiling. Do the things you need to do to get some blood flow going. We'll be right back. I think we're back. Hi. Yeah, we're back. Hi. Hello. Hi. How are you? Hi. Oh, shit.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
You scared the crap out of me. What? We got 100G. Commercials are finished. Yay. I just recently broke 200,000 gamer score for my Xbox account, and I consider it quite the milestone. So yay to me. I know it's not something to really be proud of, but you know, I don't have much, so at least I have that. So yeah. All right, let's see. We got to play a game here. Why is there no music? Okay, lower the music. There we go. Dawn's a gamer. I try to be. I'm not really a gamer, but I play one on TV. No. All right. I can't imagine, honestly, like really honestly, I can't imagine my life without playing games. Like, it's such a part of me. I can't picture not doing it. It would be weird. And the year that they told me to take off gaming because of the golfer's elbow and the tennis elbow was just agony. It was so horrible. Let me see. Scarlet. I gotta change the title here. Scarlet Hollow. There we go. I mean, I can't game the way I used to. I have to like get creative and play games that are hand friendly, but you know, at least I can still do it, right? Steampunk says, me too, I love video games. Scrubbler says, life would be boring without them. It's, you know what it is? It's like, I like...
Here's an interesting trick. If your Energizer battery dies in your Logitech, M325 mouse rub the battery cathode and a node ends on your shirt vigorously a few times and you will get enough of a charge to last for a couple of hours. When your battery dies again, repeat the process.
I don't think that can't be true, can it? That can't be true. Is this the M325? Yeah, that's this mouse. This is a M325. It's a super small mouse to fit my super small hand. I love this mouse. It's my Picasso mouse. What? It's true?
It is true, I'm doing it now.
You're doing it now? Rub the battery cathode with the end of your shirt. Where did the dancing dog go? Oh, it's a freaking party! That's what it was. Pangea party. Thank you, everyone. Go. How could you drop a sick beat like that and then just leave me hanging? It's all right, chat. Thank you all for the Pangea party. Gelate says if rubbing the battery to enlarge the charge lasts for more than 4 hours, seek medical attention. Yeah. That's a problem. Chat, we got sick moves. DJC Animation says, I love the pop-up parties. Yeah, it adds a little surprise. Look, we could just go like that and it looks like the knife is stuck in you, chat. It's a nice little surprise. It's fun. Hold on, let me do a thing here. I want to see if I can get the lighting to be a little better here. Will that make it? Oh, there we go. Nope, that maybe makes it worse. Huh. I think, maybe it just doesn't like that scene. There we go. That's a little better. So yeah, we're gonna play a game. Did I? Okay, I did change it to Scarlet Hollow, so we're good. Let's do this. Oh, it's hot! I can't. There we go. Now I can breathe. Thank you. Are you serious? You're not shitting me, DJC Animation? That really actually works with the battery? Like rubbing your shirt on it? I don't believe it. You have to take a video and show me. I don't believe it. You know why? Did you see this? Cause it's International Skeptics Day today.
Happy Halloween.
Oh, jeez. Spider. You got me. You got me with that one. Where is it? There we go.
So how did someone learn this, who is going around rubbing stuff to see if it makes them last longer? Wait, why are people going to the bathroom at the same time?
I don't know what's happening anymore. I don't know what's going on. Alright, so let's see if we can get this thing started. Yes, play. Let's see if we can get this going. We were supposed to investigate the librarian's haunted house, I think. Come on, capture card, don't crap out on me. Dawn, I don't believe it's annual Skeptics Day.
Oh boy!
Oops, hit the wrong button. Content warning. Black Tabby Games. Load. Okay. When we last left, I don't even know how to give an update with what's been going on with this game. I don't know, chat. How about you in chat? Just give an update, chat, of a synopsis of last time on Scarlet Hollow. And I'll just read them.
I'll let you know when the battery needs another static recharge.
Thank you. I'm wondering how long it'll last. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. So very quickly, quick synopsis. We're a person. We were called by our cousin to come back to an old sleepy little town called Scarlet Hollow, where our family is from. Because her mother died, our aunt. Apparently our mother, who also is dead, had bad blood with her mother, and she wants to continue this bad blood. I don't even know what they used to fight about, but she's being kind of rude to me. So she had told me initially, go off and do your own thing. I don't want to see you till the funeral. So I started talking to people in town. We went on a cryptid hunt with some chick. Turns out there's some ditchlings in the forest. There's something's going on with the mine. And now we're here talking to a pastor in the library. I don't know how we got here. But we're supposed to be going on a ghost hunt later. So there you go. And I'm enjoying this game so far. Lots of talking. Lots of talking on my part. But, you know, I guess it has to be done. Let me just... Can I put... I gotta put on a, hold on, a do not disturb mode on my thing. What? Who? How do I put on do not? Oh Oh my gosh! How do I quickly put on Do Not Disturb? Oh well, I think I did it. I don't know. We'll find out later.
So, at what point do we become a paramaniac?
Oh. Thank you, Ninja, for the scare. Thank you, Spider, for the creepy door. Is that what that was? I heard this creepy sound. I'm like, oh, I don't know what that is. The creepy hellos. Why is everyone trying to scare me? All right, let's talk to this pastor. No, not the cat! It's not Banana Cat. Make it go away. Make it go away! I'm sorry, I'll never chase Banana Cat again. Evil Maxwell? Is that what its name is?
A few inches later.
What? Who? Thank you. So, there's this, okay, this is, the pastor is our cousin's housekeeper's husband. All right, stick with me here, chat. There's a story. What? Why is Devilish Pepe there? I didn't do nothing. Thank you, Scrubbler. So he said, how do I make him talk? I'm sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. So we can respond here. I doubt Pearl Ann's in a better place. It sounds like she was awful. Yeah, we don't know. We don't even know. No, not the demons talking. Nama 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 Necronomicon nan 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 mom nan 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 nan. So we got, I doubt Pearl Ann is in a better place. It sounds like she was awful. Let's not kid ourselves. We both know Pearl Ann's in hell. Oh, that's a little freaking harsh. I mean, the things that the options they give you to say in response in this game is crazy. Like, I really want John to play this because I want to see what he would answer. Joey says Necronomicon cookie. Necronomic cookie? Ah, I would eat one. Necronomic cookie. That sounds like fun. I don't believe in an afterlife. Oh, thank goodness. We've been hoping to find a priest. Hey, do you know anything about ghosts? Janie mentioned you this morning. That's, I guess, the housekeeper. Gretchen says she didn't vote for the mayor. The mayor's a huckster and a fraud. Let's just go with, yeah, Janie mentioned you this morning. Eternal chocolate chips. Oh, shit. There's bats. Chat, hold me. There's bats. I'm scared of the bats. So, yeah, Janie, mentioned you, this morning. That woman is the light of my life. I'm so glad she's there to help your cousin through this rough patch. Do you know anything about ghosts? Like, can you do an exorcism? Like the movie? Did anyone see the new Exorcist movie? Was it any good? See, this is why it takes us 10 streams to get through a short game. Because I'm like, oh yeah, the new Exorcist
At least die
movie.
painlessly? To shreds, you say?
Ah, scary noises. And to shreds. Ghosts. So you know, Pastor Dude, you know anything about ghosts? Ghosts! I've never encountered one myself, but I have heard stories of folks who have been visited by their loved ones from beyond the grave. And it seems like it provides them with a sort of spiritual healing. Do I have any Necronomicon cookies? No. Do you? Oh! I always wanted to play one of those. Like a big ass organ, like a church organ, just get behind there and start wailing around on the... Because, okay, let me just explain to you.
We have technology.
Oh shit! Why is Patrick beating the shit out of the pastor with a computer monitor? What's happening? I'm not dead yet. I feel happy. So tell me this wasn't like everybody. Like back in the day when you go into an electronics store, if they had like a keyboard, like a musical keyboard piano, you had to touch it. You had to touch it and press all the keys and be annoying and make loud musics. Or was this just me? I couldn't help it. Like their beloved relatives are watching over them, even in death. No, I don't want... No, thank you. I don't want my... as long as I'm not naked or in the bathroom or in the shower, my loved ones can look after me. As long as it's not in the bathroom. That always worried me when someone told me, like, you know, Santa can see everything you do everywhere. Man, I was afraid to use the bathroom. And I'm not even joking. I was like, oh no.
If I wanted to hurt anyone here, I would have done so already.
No! I thought that in the bathroom there was a Santa and Jesus and God and the Easter Bunny and the Tooth Fairy.
Loud noises!
You don't like loud noises? So I thought all these people were watching me in the bathroom and the shower, and it was really disturbing for me as a child. Yeah, because they said the adults told you they see everything you do. So my thought went to, oh my gosh.
Lol, all of them sharing a single bathroom.
My thought was, oh my gosh, they're all seeing me pee. And that really scared me. I don't know why, as a child, this is what came to my head. But this was a concern of mine. I don't think I ever asked an adult and said, you know, they leave you alone though, right? When you're in the shower, like they're not watching you, like Santa's not taking notes. All right, she rinsed off the bar soap before she put it back on the shelf. She gets a check for that. She's a good girl. She didn't put sudsy soap back on she rinsed off the soap suds. Good. Look, there's another check. She replaced the cap onto the shampoo bottle. Good. Good job. You know, like that. I'm sorry. I have weird tangents. Yes, I rinse off the soap. You don't rinse off the soap after you use it? I rinse off am I the only one that does this? After I use soap, I rinse it and put it back on the shelf.
Hey, y'all, and Mr. Mackey, okay? I'm just here to tell you Santa doesn't watch you pee, okay? Because that would be bad. Okay?
Okay, thank you. Now I have an adult telling me.
Fart in your general direction.
Why are you farting on me? I'll burp at you. So there. I don't rinse it because it's liquid soap. I'm talking about bar soaps. Bar soap. But the thing is, if you put it back on the thing with it all sudsy and like maybe like you have a strand of your hair on there, that's just icky. You rinse it off and make sure it's all nice and clean for the next person. Yeah, if you don't rinse your soap, it gets all scummy. You get all weird ickies and then it sticks and it's no good. Dawn's parents were saying, please don't break the expensive electric piano. Nah. Just go in there and wail on it. Santa taking notes. It seems Dawn lathered and rinsed, but she did not repeat naughty list for her. Oh no. I forgot to repeat. All right. Well, yeah, we were playing a game. Huh? Who? What? Huh?
What's the last thing you watched and the first thing you watched? That's when I turned to liquid
So
soap.
much, he's gonna drown in it.
I don't want to drown in it. I do use liquid soap now, though. I think I have both. I actually have both in the shower.
Message for you, son.
Oh, thank you. They just ripped this arrow out of me and check it. Thank you, Icarus. Talking so much about soap, we should just drop it. Wait, LOL. Yeah, no. I just have to go wherever chat takes me. Chat is in charge. All right, we'll try and get back to the game until something else sidetracks me. Sorry, squirrel. Oh wait, chihuahua. What? Who?
I don't share soap, so I don't bother rinsing off the bar. On the other hand, if I ever saw a short curly, I'd just throw that bar away lol.
No. Random says you're playing a game? I think. Yo! Something. Zim blah blah. What is it? Zimba zibba la blah blam? Bam lam bing bop bop bam boom. Tutti fruity. All rudy. Tutti fruity. All rude. Is this about Perlan or perhaps your mother? Have you been visited by her? Oh gosh, that's scary. I'm in danger. Oh, and Banana Cat! Get it, chat! Run!
You need help. You need serious help. Serious help.
Dr. Phil, you don't think I know that? I know this. Chat knows this. We all know this. Chat, did you find Banana Cat? No, I didn't think so. Let me see. What are our options here? No, Oscar's place is haunted. I think we need an exorcism. Dang, I thought you might have some good ghost stories. Ew, no, I mean real ghost stuff. Scary stuff. Never mind, say nothing. Let's tell him Oscar's place is haunted. Oh, like a Scooby-Doo episode or something? I'm afraid I don't buy into that particular notion.
Nah, I don't really feel like it.
What? No, SpongeBob, we are going ghost hunting whether you like it or not. Too bad. Dawn as a child was creeped out thinking Santa was watching her. Dawn as an adult is creeped out by 42. There's 42 people here? Dang. Watching her doing whatever this is. I still don't know what this is. What the heck? What was that? Is that a creeper? That was a creeper, wasn't it? Did you not see the last Neurotically Yours bits, Dawn? No, I told you, I don't watch the cartoon. I don't watch anything that John does. Nothing. I don't watch it. So I have plausible deniability. Actually, I don't, especially if I'm in it or like my voice. I don't like the sound of my own voice at all. Well, this one I should watch. Uh-oh. All right, I guess I'll check after stream. Thank you for the scare, Scrub Lord. So he's like, oh, like a Scooby-Doo episode or something? What? It's another creeper. Ah! I never really played that much Minecraft. I tried to. I didn't really like it. And yet we all love Jermaine's voice. No, I don't like my own voice. I hate that I even hear my own voice in my headset.
There's no escape. The only hope is the sweet relief from death.
Whoa! Oh, you've got to be kidding me!
Damn. If you want a good scare, go shopping. Oh, we went food shopping the other day. It was so scary. Aw, thank you, DJ Animation. I appreciate it. Thank you, Scrubbler. Thank you, thank you. What movie was that from the No Escape with the little blurpy thing? Was that what movie was that? Remind me. I'm having Super Mario Brothers. Was that? Oh yeah. Okay. That was cute. So like a Scooby-Doo episode or something. I'm afraid I don't buy into that particular notion. It's a bit too spiritualist. Now, if it were a vision of one of his parents trying to contact him from heaven, I can understand that. But I simply don't believe in malicious spirits lingering neither in heaven nor hell, jumping out of closets to scare us. I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for whatever he saw. How about we get everybody ghost hunting? You should come ghost hunting with us tonight and then prove that it's not a haunting. Yeah? The blood drains from his face and he gulps nervously. Oh, I promised my daughter we would watch VeggieTales tonight. So, well, I'm afraid I have plans. Break them. But let me know if you see anything strange. I'd love to hear your account of this supposed haunting. In fact, here's my card. He hands you a business card. Call me if you need me. Let's not say anything really bad. I'm trying not to speak every possible line because it causes me to speak a lot. And then my voice will go hoarse. So let's say, we should probably just go. I should go. It was nice meeting you. So, oh, of course. And if you find yourself in need of counseling or spiritual guidance, you know where to find me. Okie dokie. All right. That sounds lovely, and thank you. Really? Oh, that's great. Sorry, I just don't usually get positive responses when I ask folks if they want to come up to the church. Anytime that works for you, just swing by. I'm sure I'll be around. It was lovely to meet you, and you have a blessed day.
I'm stupid. You're smart. I was wrong. You were right. You're the best. I'm the worst.
I'm A, you're B. You're 1, you're 2. I'm in, you're out. Tomo says, I was distracted doing stuff and I heard you over the headphones. No, the new Exorcism movie is considered crap. Really? So much so that the lady who played the mother had to be paid more to be in the movie. Are you serious? Oh my gosh. Was it that bad? It couldn't have been that bad. Was it really that bad? Okay, I guess it was that bad. Oh no. Did it come out already? Did anyone actually see it yet? I just remember one time I went to see one in the movie theater and the movie theater left the lights on for the whole movie. I had to go and tell them. I was like, can you please turn off the lights? It is out to watch in theaters. Okay. Blue Moon says, I can't stand the trailer. That's enough. Oh boy. I would love to see with the Rotten Tomatoes. Do they have a thing on Rotten Tomatoes yet for it? Let's see. This is why it takes forever for us to play a game. Rotten Tomatoes. Let's see. And what is it? Exorcist. Vengeance? Is this it? No. Why is it not showing up?
It's been 84 years.
What is it called? Ah, it hasn't been that long.
You know, and I'm not judging you, but I'm just saying everybody else is gonna.
No. Was it? Oh, there it is. The Exorcist Believer. That's what it was. Oh, boy. 22%. That means it's bad? Audience score 58. So I don't know how the ratings go. I guess the green splat means bad and a ripe tomato means good. Critics' consensus. It earns points for trying to take the franchise back to its terrifying roots, but a lack of new ideas and
Oh, wait, you're
scares.
serious? Let me laugh even harder.
That was perfectly timed. A lack of new ideas and scares makes this an inauspicious start to a planned new trilogy. Oh, they were going to make this a trilogy. If you can resist the urge to compare it to the classic film that started the franchise, Believer is a halfway decent possession thriller. I have no interest in seeing it, actually, at all. I'm not into, like, those, like, I don't like, demon movies. It causes me to have too many nightmares. Just stop already? What happened? What happened? Are we going to get the truth on this site? Oh, I don't know. All right, so have a blessed day, Chatty McChatnick. The pastor leaves you be and joins the line to see the mayor. The mayor's a dog, by the way. Don't ask why. Nothing to do now but catch up with your companions. All right, let's catch up with everybody. You find them already talking to Oscar deeper into the library. Are you sure? Are you sure we can't just get over? Are you? Wait, I feel like something's gonna do something. What? Possession movies tend to fall too much into a formula anyway, with not much creativity on top of it, says Polani. Ah, yeah, that's true. I mean, you know, it only gotta go one way. Person gets possessed, then they get unpossessed. The end. Oh.
Flawless victory.
Are you sure we can't just get it over with while the sun is up? I don't know if I could handle getting scared shitless in the dark 2 nights in a row. Oh, that's the librarian without his shirt on in a tank. Look at him, Mr. Buff. I wish we could, especially since I'm not particularly excited about going back in there after dark either, but I'm pretty sure it only comes out when the sun goes down. So this here is the librarian. Him and his daughter have been living at the library because they're afraid to stay in the house because it's haunted. Polani says, yeah, damn, the librarian is beefed. Beefcake. Isn't that just a ghost waiting until you're at your most freaked out to freak you out even more? Yeah, there's no way I'm going in until after that spirit is at full power. She's the cryptid hunter with a YouTube podcast show thing and all the stuffs. I want to be sure to get the best evidence possible. This could be my one shot to get real proof of ghosts. I'm not going to waste it just because I'm impatient. Yeah, y'all are going to be the death of me. I just hope it's possible to get rid of this thing. This is pretty serious ghost infestation. Is that what you'd call something like this? An infestation? Oh, I believe it's called a haunting, but ghost infestation also sounds good, yeah. I suppose we're the ghost hunters, so we can call it whatever we want. Is there anything I should bring? I've never done an exorcism or ghost bust before. Are there any tips y'all have for a novice like me? This is Avery. We were chatting Avery up before. Oh, don't worry. I'll be bringing all the ghost hunting supplies anyone could ever need. The only thing y'all need to bring is an open mind. We could always call the pastor if things get sticky. Okay, don't worry, Oscar. We'll fix this. We have the power of friendship on our side. Yay! I still don't think ghosts are real. I'm starting to get cold feet about the ghost hunt, or remain silent. You know what? We'll tell them about the pastor. We could always call the pastor if things get sticky. No, I don't think that'll be necessary. Yeah, let's leave the creepy pastor out of this. Something tells me things would just get worse if he showed up. I think Chatty McChatnick is right. We shouldn't rule out the advantages of having a man of God on our side against an unknown creature of darkness. Oh, I don't know. I once saw him having what looked like an honest-to-goodness conversation with a squirrel. I don't think he's all there. So the librarian thinks there's something off with the pastor. Talking to animal, you say? She stares at you pointedly. Okay. When we started the game, we had to pick 2 abilities. The abilities we picked was Keen Eye, where we notice things that other people wouldn't notice. And we can talk to animals. So we've been talking to all the animals in the game. Well, if we're not doing the hunt now, I guess we should head over to Reese's. Oh, absolutely. Come on, Chatty McChatnick. It's time to go bother our friend. I'll catch you all at sundown. I can't wait to get traumatized by a ghost tonight. Yay! I can never tell if you're joking. Oh, I'm not. I live for the thrill. I hope it's everything Oscar says it is and more. I'll catch y'all at sundown. Be careful what you wish for. See you all soon. Time to go. So we can talk to the dog again and ask about the mayor. So I finally met Pastor Daniel. Do you mind if I invite Tabitha ghost hunting? Oh gosh, no. We don't want her there, do we? Invite Tabitha to go ghost hunting secretly. Head to Reese's. Random wants to talk to the... Thank you, Scrub Lord. Random wants to talk to the dog. Let's talk to the dog. The dog doesn't like the mayor. The mayor is a dog. And what breed of dog was that mayor? Like a shepherd? Was the mayor like a shepherd? Let's ask. So, about the mayor. Right. Is he gonna help us? What was he like? He's corrupt. That dog cares more about tourist money than protecting the town. I like the cut of his jib. It's good to see someone willing to keep things orderly during a time of crisis. I'm not sure we can count on his support. You should vote for Scraps next election. That's who Gretchen supports. Let's tell them that. You should vote for Scraps next election. It's who Gretchen supports. The Stray? Oh, I love that guy. He just seemed a little less mayoral than Jimmy, but if he's got Gretchen's support, then I've always liked Scraps. Gretchen's got good taste. What the hell? All right, so I finally met Pastor Daniel, we say to the people. Scrub Lord says, I like that people say the cut of their jib. What does that even mean? Hold on. It's tangent time. Tangent time. It's time for another tangent time. I should make like a little song for that. What does cut of jib, not jub, jib mean? Like, I know what it means, but what is a jib and why do they say it? Cut of one's jib. A person's general appearance, manners, style, demeanor, or personality. Reference to the jib sails of a boat, which denoted a ship's allegiance and therefore potential hostility. It is usually used in the phrase, like the cut of one's jib. So, one's jib was what sails they had up? One's general appearance, as in, I don't like the cut of Ben's jib. In the 17th century, the shape of the jib sail often identified a vessel's nationality, and hence whether it was hostile or friendly. The term was being used figuratively by the 1800s, often to express like or dislike for someone. There you go. It was originally a nautical expression suggested by the prominence and characteristic form of a jib, a triangular sail set forward of the foremast, as the identifying characteristic of a ship. So there you go. Learning things. That's right. We are a full service stream here. We play games and we learn stuff. Still, what is a jib? Oh yeah. A wood or metal boat wedge or pin for holding part of a machine or structure in place, usually adjusted. Yeah, the ship's jib, like, would say, I guess, we're getting learnt, says Scrublord. All right, so we finally met Pastor Daniel. Oh, I figured as much after you suggested calling him for the ghost hunt. It was only a matter of time until he tried to pull you aside about grief counseling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. He wouldn't stop leaving these little pamphlets at the checkout. I don't know where he finds so many. Everyone should be nicer to him. He seems like a good man. He didn't do nothing bad so far. Okay, that's really sweet of you to say, but sometimes you've got to trust your gut. The man was grinning through all of my dad's funeral. He's not normal. And I don't mean that in a stigmatizing mental illness kind of way. There's just this little siren that goes off every time I see him that tells me to get away from him. Oh, that's exactly how I would describe it too. The whole town feels the same way. Now that I think about it, he must be pretty lonely. Well, he can look for friends someplace else. Do you mind? Should we ask? Fuck it, let's ask. Do you mind if I invite Tabitha ghost hunting? They're gonna be so pissed. Please don't. Oh my god, yes. Can you imagine how much fun that would be if she actually shows? Stella, come on. I know you think you have some sort of a bond with her, but she's awful. She isn't even nice to you. You just haven't given her a chance. Maybe if she comes along tonight, the two of you will finally get along. No. I'm inviting her. Kanika sighs as you shoot your cousin a text and invite her to the evening's ghost hunt. Why not? Let's try one more time to try and get our cousin into the fold. We're trying to be super nice to her, you know? We'll try and give her one more opportunity to be cool with us. Let's see what happens. Is my alarm not gonna go? Oh, my alarm did not go off. My alarm didn't go off. It was supposed to warn me. There's a commercial coming up. All right. You invited her. Let's not get into it. If we're lucky, she'll be too busy at the mines to even show. Aw, don't say that, Neeks. If we're lucky, we'll have another opportunity to forge a bond of friendship between the two of you. Her and Tabitha don't like each other for some reason. All right, let's head to Reese's. All right, shall we head out? Okay, so we're heading to Reese's. The three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. Now, Reese is supposed to be, is like their old friend, but he's like sick. And I can't help but wonder, there's something weird going on in the mines. Because like the deer had tumors, the deer in the woods, and people are getting sick. So something's happening. I don't know what that has to do with the ditchlings, the weird ghost things that were in the forest, but maybe they're all connected somehow. You once again find yourself in front of Reese's house. A cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over the hilltop. All right, we'll have to see what happens when we come back right after these short messages. We'll be right back. All right, I think we're back. Hello, hi. Welcome. All right. Let me put my timer here. Timer. They're gonna bother us in 48 minutes. All right. Sounds fair. Okay. Actually, it sounds unfair, but it's all right. DJC. Wait, hold on. We have breaking news now. DJC Animation's mouse is still working. That's right. It is still working. Just from the power of static from a shirt. We'll come back later and check up on the status of DJC Animation's mouse and how it's still going and when it finally dies later in the broadcast. Make sure you give us updates, DJC Animation. We'll break for breaking news. You once again find yourself in front of Reese's house. A cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over the hilltop. Dawn static news. Though it's... Oh, that's why. I'm not I gotta stand on my little mat here. I'm like, why is my feet hurting? I gotta stand on my mat. There we go. Okay, we're good now. Though it's only early afternoon, it feels much later. The sun already sinking behind the tall mountains that surround Scarlet Hollow. We're a little early. What if Dr. Kelly yells at us? Oh yeah, the doctor is not nice. Mega Destroyer, hello, hi. Says, well, there went everything. Back to getting ads. What? There's... Hi. There's ads running? There shouldn't be. There shouldn't be ads running. And there shouldn't be for you because you have a sub. No. DGC Animation says, I wonder if Elon Musk knows about this thing called static electricity. You can run, I wonder if you can run a whole car on it. Mega says, my turbo is gone. Not the turbo. Sorry about ads. Oh, there's no such thing as early when you're hanging out with friends. That's just extra time you get to spend together. Okay, but what if she yells at us? Oh boy, it's too late. The door swings open. Reese says, hey! Reese! Oh my gosh, dude, it's been ages. You must be Chatty McChatnick, right? I've heard a lot about you. Stella's been relentless about making sure I got all the Chatty McChatnick updates. That's right, because we're Chatty McChatnick, and we're awesome. See our chat heart? That's us. Tomo says Reese might be a vampire. Uh-oh. The dog is a little upset. Roof! My goodness gracious. There's something that smells terribly off about that boy. Get away from my Stella, you fiend! Roof! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Tomo, maybe you're right. I mean, heck, we got ditchlings and ghosts and whatever else in this town. Why not vampires? But it's daytime and he's outside, so I don't think that works. Unless it's one of those new style vampires that can go out at the day, which I totally am against. Gretchen starts yelping at Reese, straining against Stella's grip as she tries to get between them. Are they already... Are they here already? Oh, here comes the mother. I knew you'd show up early, Stella, and you brought the dog. Great. She asked us to not bring the dog. The mother is really over the top. Yeah, I thought she might cheer Reese up. I don't know what's gotten into her all of a sudden. The dog stays outside. But it's okay, Stella. We can let her chill in my van for a bit. I'll run the AC and leave her some treats. You know I always have some of those easy chew dog jerkies stashed away. Roof! The gall! The gumption! This is a violation of my rights! Roof! But we go everywhere together. Do you want to come in or not? Is that her emotional support pug? I want an emotional support hug. Fucking yes, girl got stream bingo. Whoa. Toma says I'm with the dog. Random Hagwitch says I'm with the dog. Not. Stella has ESP, emotional support pug. Yes. Kanika nervously tugs Stella away towards her van. Roof! You keep her safe from that monster! Roof! Chatty McChatnick, you hear? You don't let a feather of harm fall on my darling Stella. Roof! Well, what about you, Chatty McChatnick? Are you coming in? Why is she? That's that person's mother. Gretchen called you a monster, Reese. Any idea what's up with that? Oh sure, I trust dogs. Why doesn't Gretchen like you, Reese? I'll wait for Stella and Kanika. Silently wait for Stella and Kanika. Gosh, let's not, I want to ask, but he's gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about? We're just gonna be like, oh sure. Oh sure. You follow Reese and Dr. Kelly inside. Stella and Kanika aren't far behind you. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile, uncomfortably tidy to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. Huh. Okay. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you'd wander into a real estate showing. What? Wow. I guess he might have an autoimmune disease or something that they have to be very fastidious about being very cleanly. And she is a doctor, so maybe she's like going overboard, you know? Polani says, yeah, well, she's a doctor. She knows how to keep a place sterilized. Yeah, she might be going overboard, though, because it's her son. And might be taking it to an extreme. Like, she wouldn't let us visit the other day. She wouldn't let us talk to him. It's like, dude, you can't go overboard like that, mama. We know you're mama bear, but you can't do it. So, how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not puttering around in my kitchen. I made sure everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the dinner rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have a quick dinner and you can leave my house and go on about your business. What the fuck is her problem? Dude?
Thank you for your support.
Ah, what's that? Incoming! Autobahn Death Punch, thank you for resubbing 24 months.
Hello all.
Hi. Hello all to you too. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. How are you on this wonderful evening? But I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. We still have time now, right? You aren't seriously consider subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room, are you? Okay, Dr. Kelly, how old is your child? They are an adult. Would you stop treating them like they're a 12-year-old? Thank you very much, Dr. Kelly. It's not that bad. You can still see the floor. That sounds like some of my responses when I was younger. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. Oh, I don't mind a little mess. Yeah, I doubt it could be any worse than the way I keep my room. Okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen, I don't care what you get up to. Cool. We'll just be downstairs. You won't even know we're here. You make your way towards the basement stairs. Oh, it is kind of messy. But you know, artists are messy, notoriously. John. You know, it's just a thing. Otto says, I just made it home from worky work. Now it's time to relax. You off for the rest of the weekend? Enjoy it. Relax. If you are. John raises his hand. I heard a disturbance in the force. The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist. See? Exactly. And then there's Foamy bouncing around. Boink. The basement is what you might expect of a tortured artist who spends all of his time confined to his studio. Discarded canvases line its edges while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Oh wow. That's some stuff. Your mom is so scary. Yeah, she can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately. I haven't been cleaning much. Very expressive stuff, says Buccaneer Squirrel. So we could say your mom really looks out for you. Kanika's right, your mom's scary. So has Stella told you about everything that's happened the past couple of days? Your whole situation's gotta be rough, sorry. What are you sick with? I really want to know what he is sick with. Is it rude to just... Let's ask some other stuff before we go in there. Your art, quite a movie collection you've got. Any recommendations? So you three go way back, huh? If you need someone to pose for your paintings this week... Oh my gosh, are we coming on to him? Want to come ghost hunting with us tonight? No, they're probably too sick. Dinner's gonna be ready by now, right? Let's see. Let's be like, has Stella told you about everything that's happened in the past couple of days? Hold on. I'm trying to move something over here. Okay. Oh, she told me all about what you guys have found out there. I wish I could see some of it myself, but you know. He gestures in futility toward the walls of the basement. Are you sure you can't just sneak out one of these nights? The doc isn't keeping me prisoner here, Stella. I'm sick. You know that. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to... There's nothing to apologize for, and I appreciate the effort, really I do. There's just nothing you can really rescue me from. That die's already been cast. But we're talking about the past couple of days, aren't we? Shoot, I wanted to sneak in there like, what are you sick with right now? Do you have any thoughts on the ditchlings we've been seeing? Do you think the town is doomed? What do you think of my cousin? What do you think's going on with Wayne? Do you have any thoughts on the ditchlings? Let's ask that one. Yeah, they've been coming up to my window at night. Say what? The who now what? Oh. Gelate says, why the fuck are you so sick? Looks around the room and sees rotten food all over. Ah, never mind. We were meeting him first before we go ghost hunting. Because he's the friend that the two girls used to do these kinds of things with. So I guess they went here to talk to him because he has some insight. So yeah, they've been coming up to my window at night. Wait, really? Is that why you texted me that they looked like something out of your nightmares? Yeah, I thought I was hallucinating. I hadn't put it together that we might have been seeing the same thing until just now. I've been sketching them, actually. Tell me what you think. Oh, heck yeah, that's them. That's them. These are the things we were seeing in the woods. For frick sure. Come to my window. Come to my window. Crawl inside. Wait by the light of the moon. Says Polani. I don't want these crawling into my window. Thank you very much. No. No. We just want someone to play with.
Won't you be my friend? We just want someone to play with. We like to have people to play with. Be my friend. Won't you be my friend? We have lots of friends in the woods. Come play with us. Come play with us. Play with us now.
He pulls out a sketchbook from one of the piles in his room. Okay, that's exactly what I saw on my way home last night. Oh wait, who did the what? Who did?
Huh? What? Huh? Spider changed my voice to even. What does it mean that they've been lurking around here, though? That's right. The ditchlings aliens are gonna get you. They're gonna come in through your window and tickle your toes in the middle of the night. And you'll laugh so hard you'll pee on yourself. It will be a horror like none have seen. Hee-haw. Hee-haw. Not evil enough? It's not evil enough for you, Random?
You need a little more evil. So does that mean that they've been lurking around here, though? Well, I don't know, but I like the company. They're kind of beautiful in a sad way.
And all that's left is you and infinite void.
No.
Kind of makes you want to play saxophone, huh?
I don't even know what that was. Thank you, Icarus. So he's like, they're kind of beautiful in a sad way.
And they steal your teeth right from your head.
Hey, as long as they give me my 25 cents, it's all good. As long as I get paid for it. And they cover the cost of dentures. So they're kind of beautiful in a sad way, if you ask me. Well, we can agree to disagree with you there. Those things are going to be stuck in my nightmares until the day I die. Darn it. I wanted to ask what he's sick with. It's not giving me that option anymore. Do you think the town is doomed? This town is doomed. I think everything is probably doomed at some point, but I guess that's answering a different question. Hold on a second. I gotta go eat like a Tums real quick because I had like a enchilada sauce fajita thing. So hold on just a second. Hold on. I'm just gonna walk over here real quick. Get me a Tums. My throat is on fire. On fire! All right. Here we go. I think everything is probably doomed at some point, but I guess that's answering a different question. Do I think the town of Scarlet Hollow is on the brink of collapse? Probably not. But it's not like I have a lot of perspective on what it's like out there. There could be rioting on Main Street, and if Stella or the doc didn't tell me, I just wouldn't know. Because you're stuck here in the basement. Oh, I would totally tell you if there was a riot. Would Dr. Kelly tell you, though? I mean, yeah, I hope so. But the point I'm trying to make is that other people are my eyes out there. What do you think of my cousin? She was always so distant and mean. I probably would have thought she had it out for me personally if she wasn't like that towards everyone, or if I thought she even knew my name. But people change. Maybe she's nicer now. No, she's not. No, she's not. What's up?
The creepy things crawl up to his window and looking dude. You go in. It's way too fucking scary in that messy room to go in alone. The other one, fuck that. I dare you. First one, screw this. Let's go scare the fuck out of that new chick.
Thank you for the bits. Adds paint to coffee as a creamer? No! He's not a paint huffer. Gosh. She's still terrible. Oh, you guys just never took the chance to get to know her. She's actually real funny and sweet. I'll pass, thanks. What do you think's going on with Wayne? Who? You know, the guy who's been following Chatty McChatnick around being all ominous? Oh, yeah, that slasher creep. I appreciate the classic Jason vibe he has going on. Oh, okay, so there's this guy, Wayne, who, like, have been popping up places, and he works at the mine, and everyone at the mine thought he died, but there's someone walking around with his shirt with his name on it from the mine. And, it's kind of weird, so we don't know what the hell's going on with that. Here's hoping he doesn't live up to the look for our sakes. And see, look, we got a Jason mention on Friday the 13th. Whoa. Yeah. Oh, here we go. We can ask it. Well, what are you sick with? Sorry, Reese. Chatty McChatnick is pretty direct. We don't have to talk about your illness. Oh, it's okay. I've come to terms with the way the rest of my life is going to be. Ha! You're so macabre, Reese. You make it sound like you've been sentenced to death. You haven't, right? No, not exactly. No one really knows what's wrong with me, but it's been getting worse. I can barely keep most food down. My skin always itches like there are worms crawling underneath it. I could live for a long time or a short time. No one's sure. But I'm definitely not going to get better. Whatever time I have left is going to be miserable. So, I've done my mourning and my best years are behind me. My future is unknowable, but one day I'll wind up in a pine box just like everyone else, and I'm okay with that. Dang, Reese! I may be a goth, but that's some real nihilistic shit. Well, we'll make sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds, right? Thanks, guys, but you really shouldn't worry about me. I have my art. I'm doing fine, really. Jeez. So they don't know what's wrong with him. How old is everyone? I don't know. I'm thinking they're like in their late 20s, early 30s, maybe? I don't no idea. I can't tell people's ages anymore. I've lost that ability to pinpoint how old someone is. Surely there must be something the doctors can do for you. True, we'll all join the worms one day. We've just got to make the best of what we got. So what's your diagnosis? Let's just ask. They're really persistent too. I'm afraid the answer isn't very illuminating because it's not any one particular thing. It's just a whole mess of nasty little things that add up to one big diagnosis of... Hold on, I'm gonna sneeze. Okay, I guess I'm not. One big diagnosis of bad genes. I guess I pulled the losing card in the DNA lottery. And hey, it isn't all bad. Some of it is just weird, like this. Reese pulls on the skin of his arm and it stretches unnaturally. What? The fuck? Cynical says, nope, not having that today, thank you. Wow. That ain't normal. Your skin's not supposed to do that. Oh shit, and it fucking snapped back. Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck? Hyperelasticity, kind of cool, right? What the fuck? Whoa. Does that not hurt? Nope, it feels fine. Like I said, it gets itchy under the skin sometimes, but I don't know if that's the elasticity, the medicine or some other part of my condition. Your mom really looks out for you.
Well, they say the worms under my skin crawling around aren't contagious. It's not like I could spread it to your cousin. Plus, look at my stretchy arm. Doesn't that, like, turn you ladies on?
Thank you, Gelate. Thank you, Scrub Lord. Bloody Angel says, okay, so not a huffer, but also not human. I wonder, I bet you this is what I think is happening. There's something going on with the mines. They're leaking some stuff out. It fucked up the deer and some, like, hidden community and this guy, and that's why they look all weird. And he has elasticity skin. Thank you, Blue Moon, for the scare. I think it all goes back to the mine. Let's be like, your mom really looks out for you. Like, over the top. Well, that's one way to look at it, I guess. It's possible she's gotten a bit of an edge lately. I think my condition has been stressing her out a lot. It used to be something she thought she could fix, but I think she's kind of accepted that it's just something we have to manage. But even if she's a little harsh, she means well. It's like you said, she's just looking out for me. Why is his fingernails so long? We could flirt. I know you think you need her, but there's plenty of people out there who'd love to dote on you. I get that. She's just worried about you. I guess Kanika has a point, though. She's a little controlling. Though I guess I have to wonder if isolating you from your friends is really looking out for you. She's kind of hot. What? The mother? Leave it at that. Let's be like, though, I guess I have to wonder if isolating you from your friends is really looking out for you. I don't think... Does she do that? She did turn us away yesterday. You came by yesterday. She didn't tell me. I was probably just asleep. She must have forgotten to mention it. I don't know if I would call that isolating. She didn't want to wake me up. I don't think that's her being controlling or anything. Not to cast any doubt on that, but she did say I couldn't bring you any food. She knows that's how I show my friends how much I appreciate them, and she knows I can work around all kinds of allergies and intolerances. Not gonna lie, it felt weird. I don't know, my body's pretty particular when it comes to food.
I can super stretch. Mom is like a burning sensation and she can burn stuff just like that. Snaps fingers. I guess your cousin got like frost powers cause she has been such a nicey bitch to me. Sigh.
She just prefers to have full control over what I eat, so... okay. Maybe that does sound controlling. Yeah, a bit, Reese. Wake the fuck up! You don't need your mommy no more. Well, you do, but she could chill the fuck out. But it's for a good reason. If I eat the wrong thing, it could really mess me up. So she has to regulate my food. Your art is exquisite, is grotesque, is so emo. There sure is a lot of it. Never mind. It's exquisite. Well, thank you, Chatty McChatnick. I don't really make my art for other people, so it's always nice to surprise when it resonates with someone, especially considering how personal these pieces are to me. Having other people look at them sometimes feels like I'm having them look over a raw wound. You know, I've still got that painting I stole from you back in high school. I even took it to college with me. You make good stuff, dude. See, if they already are out of college, they have to be like late 20s. I would think, right? Like they're already finished with that part of their lives. Oh no, you should get rid of that old thing. It's ancient. Knowing there are people out there who might see something I made in high school is horrifying. No way, it's rad, and people compliment it all the time. You should gain a real following if you ever posted these online, you know. You could gain a real following. Nah, I think I'm okay sticking to sparsely populated late night live streams. That's all the social media I can handle. I don't know how you do it, Stella, having to exist in front of all those people all the time. Knowing some version of you lives in their heads, knowing they expect something out of you that you might not be able to give them. What? What? Hold on. Why is it not doing it? Oh, the phone. There we go. I'm just gonna take a screenshot. What? Who?
Chatty McCatty, don't be making fun of my drawings. I can suffocate you with my stretchy elbow skin, pulls elbow skin and snaps it back. So, do you like my drawings or do you love them?
Hold on, I'm trying to get a screenshot. I need a thumbnail. Okay, I think I got it.
One of us.
Oh, that's
will come.
yeah.
One of us. We accept that one of us.
Thank you.
Boom. Congratulations, you hit the Tangia party goal.
No way.
Not.
Thank you for the Tangia party. Otto says, no way, they're in their late 20s. Definitely behave like teens. No. I've known people when I was in an age that you should be behaving like an adult that we're still acting like teenagers. So, I believe it. Rips a thumbnail and hands it to Dawn. What, you said you wanted a thumbnail? I see. Ew, it's all bloody. Take it back. Take it back. I don't want it. Knowing that some version of you lives in their heads, knowing they expect something out of you that you might not be able to give them. Okay, but what if the only time you ever put your art on display is on live stream during ghoul hours? When am I going to be able to see what you've been working on? Tell you what. When I die, I'll leave you my paintings. Then you can see them all. Oh, damn. That's so morbid, dude. And maybe they'll be worth millions since I'll be dead. I'll be able to rest easy knowing someone had retroactively given my life value. It's so morbid. It's probably true though. You want to come ghost hunting with us tonight? Oh wow, do you think you'd be down for that? We'd love to have you. Yeah, it'd be great to have you along. That would be so amazing, but I haven't had the best luck leaving the house lately. Just fucking leave! Even just walking to town is enough to put me in bed for a week. It sucks. Oh man. Maybe we can get him like a... How about that wheelie chair there? We'll just stick it in the chair, dude, and we'll just wheel you around. You won't even have to walk. But make sure you bring your camera, Stella. I want to see everything that happens. She should live stream it. It's quite a movie collection you've got there. Any recommendations? Let me think. Oh, have you heard of Shinochi? Deathblood? I saw that for the first time recently, and it blew me away. Excellent example of both Japanese horror and found footage done right. Maybe we could do a movie night later this week. Is your mom going to let us? I don't see why she wouldn't. It's just a movie. Oh my gosh. Yes, we haven't had a movie night in like years. So you three go way back, huh? Yeah? Almost to the womb. The school here is a tiny K through 12. Not exactly a one-room schoolhouse, but not far from it. We're lucky we all got along as much as we did. Some kids weren't able to make any friends their own age. They just happened to be born around the same time as some real jerks and was stuck with them through their whole school career. Poor kids. Not that we were free from dealing with jerks like a certain Scarlet I can name. I guess she's referring to our cousin. Blue Moon says, I missed. Who's the mom? Oh, she's upstairs. I think she's wearing like flannel. She's probably a Gen X mother or something. Okay, she was a little rough around the edges, but she was pretty friendly when you got past that. Maybe to you, the way she used to look at me, you'd think I rolled in something foul every morning before school. Same here, though to be fair, the feeling was more mutual between us. She deserved it, though. Huh. So, you need someone to pose for your paintings? Well, that would be incredible. Though I should warn you, I work odd hours. I don't usually pick up a brush until late at night. Oh, that's fine. But if that's not a deal breaker, it would be great to use a model other than myself and to have some company. Reese's mom shouts from the kitchen, "Dinner's on the table!" Guess that's it for catching up. Make sure you all wash your hands with soap. I don't want anyone sharing their germs at the dinner table. Sure thing, Doc. My hands are already clean. I'm allergic to soap and I can't wash my hands. What is it? Yes, ma'am. You make your way towards the sink, but are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. Are you burping at me? Thank you for the burpees. I burped back at you. So there's an odd door at the end of the hallway. It feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a different, older house. But more than that, you feel something radiating out from behind it. Something dark and cold. What? Something that reminds you of the dusty tunnels you narrowly escaped last night. An oppressive hum just beyond your hearing fills the air, and you feel strange. You are compelled to approach the door, drawn in as if hypnotized. Oh shit! Open the door, 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 open the door.
Happy Halloween.
What? Thank you for the happy Halloween. Happy Halloween to you too. Look at this, the whole thing.
Please come and play with me. I'm so lonely.
Thank you Spider. You're scaring me. I guess we don't have an option. We have to. I'm gonna pick the last one. Yo, go away, scary things. Go. Get. I smack you. All right, let's open the door. Before you know it, the doorknob is turning in your hand. Your heart. Ah! Your heart full of both deep dread and a compulsive need to know what might be on the other side. What do you think you're doing? Oh. Well, we were just, Chat made me, it's Chat's fault. It's scary lady. It's Chat's fault. Chat made me do it. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You did. You made me. There's something compelling about this door. I need to see what's behind this door. Looking for the bathroom. Nothing. Return to the door. Oh shit, Chat, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Sterling says, we're washing our hands like you told us to. Spider wants to say fuck that and just return to the door. Yeah. You won't let her interrupt you. You need to know what's behind the door. Caterpillar says, no, we were looking for the bathroom. It's too late. It's too late. We already chose. Oh, no, you don't. Come on, wash your hands and sit down. She grabs you by the shoulders, yanking you away. You do as she says, cleaning up under her watchful eyes and allowing yourself to be ushered back to the table and away from the door. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti. Ooh, spaghetti! And a light salad. Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense, his shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. She sits opposite you at the far head of the table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. Pills. She slides a few tablets toward Reese. He obediently swallows them. Oh, this is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. I work too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. It's Rayo's. Scribbler says, where's the gabagool? No, we don't got none of that. Well, you have excellent taste in brands, and if you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, you know, I can... No thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes. Oh, damn! Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. You didn't tell me they came by yesterday. Well, you were asleep, and I didn't want them to wake you. But you could have told me. Why? They were coming over today anyway. I would just rather know these things. Noted. You know, I think I saw a video online about a family like yours. Turns out the mom was poisoning her kid for 18 years. Oh no. What? What? About Reese, small talk, the danger remains silent. Chat? Let's just, maybe we'll talk about Reese. Poisoning the teen? Yes, go for that one. The first one. Cynical Grundle says the first response can only be topped by jumping on the table and pulling your pants down. Oh my gosh. No. Oh. I can't say that. We'll address the Reese thing. Random says, do it! No. She's probably already pissed at us about the door thing. Okay, we'll say about Reese. Does no one in this town have two parents? What exactly does he have? It must break your heart having to isolate your son from the world like this. Do you think Reese might feel better if he got to see people more often? Why are you so hell-bent on keeping your son from seeing his friends? Reese is a talented artist. You must be very proud of him. Don't you find your son's art concerningly macabre? So what exactly does he have? He has a combination of genetic diseases that give him a fragile immune system. Among
Don't
other
save the
things.
game, then do it.
I couldn't. It's too late now. It's too late. Too late. He has genetic diseases that give him a fragile immune system, among other things. It's too much to get into. A lot of technical terms that I'd have to explain. It's not good dinner talk, and it can't be pleasant for him to have to hear it again. So let's drop it. I'm fine talking about it. And with that, we have to do a commercial. We'll come back with the family drama after these short messages. Where is my thing? Okay, I think we're back. Hi. We are here? Yes, we are. Hello. Greetings and welcome. Alright. See, I know I'm pushing the subject a little bit much. However, I figure this mother is never gonna let us in the house ever again. Especially me. So maybe by me forcefully bringing up the topic, it will come out, because this guy's never gonna bring it up. And someone needs to buy him for his birthday or Christmas a nail clipper. Because those nails are way too long. So since he won't bring it up, you know, it's like we're doing it for him so that the topic comes out. In the, you know, so it just doesn't get buried. So we're doing this as a favor to him. You know. Oh, there's an update! Breaking news now. Almost 2.5 hours and the mouse is still going. The mouse is still going. We'll be back later with another update from DJC Animation. How long will the mouse go for? We'll let you know as soon as we hear breaking news now. That's crazy. I can't believe that it's still going. It's like the Energizer Bunny, but in shirt form. Ads delayed for you. Why? There's ads now? We just ran ads. I don't understand. What the fuck is Twitch doing? We just had ads. What is Twitch doing? Like, what's the point of us putting ads on when we want to if you're just gonna run ads whenever you want anyhow? I don't understand what they changed. Why are they doing this? Back now, but there was still 30 seconds of ads when I noticed you came back. That's so weird. I don't know what maybe their thing is broken. Thank you, Ninja Stole My Shoe, for the stretch and the posture check and the hydrate. This my stretch. Ow, that way hurts. Ow. Okay, stretchy. Drink. Huh? And posture check. And Ninja Stole My Shoes trying to scare me. Don't scare me. Alright. I postured. I'm all okay. I'm sitting up straight like a good girl. Okay. I'm fine talking about it. I'd rather we talk about something else. Dr. Kelly's eyes briefly, nervously glanced toward her son before flitting back to a position of annoyance. You can't help but feel like what you saw went beyond compassionate worry to be genuine fear. What do we say?
So, just gonna rip this hangnail off. Why is your son so sick? Did you feed him something from the mines? If he and my cousin get on, will I have frosty, stretchy nieces and nephews? Also, why the fuck is his room so messy? I mean, I know starving artists
are messy, but good lord! Let's say this way. It must break your heart having to isolate your son from the world like this. It's just another unfortunate side effect of his illness. Both of us have just had to come to terms with it. What is he, like the boy in the bubble? I mean, come on. It's not the life I wanted for him, but it's the life he has to lead. Really? There's nothing? Are you sure maybe you're just a bad doctor and you're like not having to do this? And it's weird how your shirt keeps a perfect checkered pattern, even though it's like in little folds and stuff. That's amazing. Where do you get fabric like that? What's up? Munchausen by proxy? Maybe he doesn't have to. Ouch! Jeez, Kanika, your boots are heavy. Sorry, Dr. Kelly. We're totally respectful of Reese's boundaries, even though they might seem a little arbitrary and strict. Isn't that right, Stella? You can kick me all you like. It won't change my bold attitude and outgoing personality. You know, Doc, I feel pretty okay. I don't think having people over is all that rough on me. We'll see how you feel in an hour. Reese is a talented artist. You must be very proud of him. He has a lot of skill honed through practice and dedication. I can't say I understand a lot of his pieces, but of course I'm proud. Well, thanks, Doc. We're not gonna say this. Okay, let's go back. Oh gosh, there's your... Do you want me to say this? You know, I saw a video online about a family like yours. Turns out the mom was poisoning her kid for 18. I don't know. I can't say that. I can't say it. I can't. Oh, chat. You're gonna make me? Sterling says yes. I know Random wants me to say it. Chatty, my shirt is also super stretchy material. Do you know how much of a pain in the ass it is to find a shirt that fits when I can be all stretched out? I'm very sensitive about this. Oh gosh, let's see what the small talk option is. The food's really good. Lie. Thanks for putting this together. Why didn't you want me poking around the clinic? Clinic? What were Stella and Kanika like as kids? You're a doctor. Have you ever seen a dead body? I have. What are with these choices? How well do you know Tabitha? Thanks for putting this together, Dr. Kelly. I don't usually have to cook for so many people. I'm just glad there's enough for everyone. It reminded me of what it used to be like when these two would come over. Hungry teenagers eating me out of house and home. I should have charged your parents for all the food you kids went through, honestly. It was like I was running a restaurant, not a doctor's office. I want to ask, why did you want me poking? Is that the clinic door? Was that the clinic door? The danger. Have the police contacted you about Duke's body yet? Last I heard, they still haven't found it. Yeah, let's ask that. Body? I was under the impression he was just missing. No. Duke, he definitely died. I saw the footage. And I saw it for myself in person. So did Chatty McChacknick. He ain't missing. He dead as a doornail. How the hell did that happen? Stella said it was those things in the woods. The ditchlings. They made him misfire. Ditchlings? Oh, I see. This was one of your videos, huh? This was for one of your videos, huh? Reese, you should know better than to lend any credence to Stella's little cryptozoology stories. I don't doubt that something happened to him, but I'm sure there were no little ghouls involved. I've seen them, Mom. Outside my windows at night. They're real. Gelate says small talk. Boo, go for the glory. Ask why she poisoning her son. And what other mutants she's created in the Hollow. Doctor, she's an alternate universe Professor X, except she makes the mutants. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I've seen them, Mom. They're real. They're outside my window. You don't have to talk to me like I'm a kid, Mom. I might be sick, but I'm still capable of reason, okay? Are you sure they aren't just raccoons or... Stop! Stop doubting everything I say, Mom! Stop trying to rewrite things I tell you to fit what you think should be true, Mom! Oh, gosh. There's weird shit going down, Mom, in Scarlet Hollow. I can't even keep my shirt on straight. Mom, I just want a pair of nail clippers, Mom. and some friends and a shirt that don't fall off my shoulder like I'm an 80s dancer. I feel like I need leg warmers. Aside from Reese's mom staring down the table, nobody's making eye contact with anyone else. Has anyone come in suffering from hallucinations? Have you seen any sick animals lately? Have there been any strange illnesses spreading around town? Any sick animals? Let's ask about sick animals. Try to sound like Bill or Ted or even when... No, I can't do like voice impersonations. I just do whatever. Mom, I can't keep my shirt on straight, especially around Chowdy's cousin. Gosh, those ditchins are really crazy. Mom! I'm a doctor, not a vet. Did someone come in with a sick cow last week? Yes. But it's not like I examined the thing. I told them what I just told you and sent them on their way. You said it had lumps. Sure, it had lumps, but I assumed it was suffering from some cow disease. It's not something I've done much research on. I don't know how normal it is for a cow to be covered in lumps. Doesn't that sound like... Ditchlands are no farm animals safe from their devious clutches. Dr. Kelly, in Stella's footage, it looked like there was something pupating inside one of the Duke's chickens. I bet those were the lumps on the cow. You really should have taken a look. You could have made discoveries previously unknown to the scientific world. Or I could have spread some new horrible disease to my chronically ill son. I'll leave these discoveries to someone else. The more you talk, the less you feel like you're having a conversation, and the more you feel like you're treading on eggshells. Has anyone come in suffering from hallucinations? I'm not at liberty to discuss private medical information. Are you sure? Not even a little bit? It could help our investigation into the strange goings-ons. It's not like you have to name names or nothing. Investigation? Into what? The mind collapse? Your little ghouls? I think this is best left to professional Stella, not someone who runs around in the woods with a camcorder. Damn, why is she so snotty? Judging by the police response so far, Dr. Kelly, I don't think it is. We saw some stuff down in the mines last night that I struggle to explain. Maybe if we knew if there were any miners suffering from hallucinations, we could just... Oh, thank you, Buccaneer Squirrel. Well, we could just rule it out as a gas leak, but... You were in an abandoned mine. The chances that you were huffing something dangerous and hallucinatory are through the roof. Leave it at that and treat it as the accident it was, not like some kind of mystery to unravel. Any strange illnesses, your son, spreading around town? What? No. Are you sure you haven't met with any miners who had unusual symptoms? Anyone seemed sort of drippy or strangely ominous when they talked? Sorry to pry, just doing my due diligence. Absolutely not. I've barely seen so much as a running nose, which is a good thing. If you're so concerned about the mine, why don't you just have Chatty McChatnick ask Tabitha? I have no interest in violating HIPAA for your weird little investigation into nothing. Do you know Sam Wayne? Sam Wayne? Dr. Kelly takes a moment to think. No, doesn't ring a bell. Someone you know? Someone who's been following Chatty McChatnick around. Super mysterious guy. We have reason to believe that he might have caught some kind of weird illness at the mines. He definitely looks like he could use medical help, so please let us know if he shows up or anything. If there's someone harassing you, you should get the police involved. This isn't any of my business. Yeah, well, when we try to get the police involved, they're like, oh yeah, we'll get the dead body tomorrow. You know, after the raccoons and the possums and the other creatures of the night have had their way with them, and then we can't find them because they've eaten them all. Gelate says, you want the truth, Chatty? You can't handle the truth. I'm gonna say that last, because then fuck it, why not, right? I was just thinking that she might cut us off if we started out with that, you know what I'm saying? Where's the rest of the small talk? What's up? I keep hearing a patonk. Is that... I keep hearing a patonk. Do you guys hear a patonk? Let me see if it's, Oh, it's might be my Discord. I'm sorry. I had it making sounds. Yeah. I hear it. I'm sorry about that. What were Stella and Kanika like as kids? Ninja stole my shoe, got streamed, bingo. Oh. Noisy, messy, like all kids. There's suddenly a wistful look in her eye, like she's glimpsing back to some brighter time in her life. Kanika softens too, her shoulders lowering from their defensive place by her ears. And they always had those little projects, videos or crafts or animal rescues, whatever it was that had captured their imaginations that week. Keen-eyed, the glimmer of joy at the corner of her eyes fade. Her glower returns in its place. So like I said, noisy and messy. Oh, we didn't bring a dead squirrel into your house. Didn't we bring a dead squirrel into your house once? Oh gosh, not the squirrel. I remember that squirrel. Didn't you think the doc could Frankenstein it back to life or something? I was like 12. I was very susceptible to what I saw in the media and very sad about that squirrel. That's one of those things that keeps me up at night. I feel guilty about bringing that thing into your house, Dr. Kelly. I'm just glad you didn't make it a habit. If you're a medical examiner, do you know how my aunt died? Oh, she suffocated. Tabitha said she suffered from sleep apnea. And at your late aunt's age, it can be deadly. Oh. Wait. She suffocated? Or did Tabitha put a pillow over her head? So she could have the mine all to herself. It was murder. She suffocated on the dude's elbow skin. Says July. Hey, it's Silent Woods. Hello, hi. How are you doing? Happy Friday. What's going on? You take any good pictures lately? I haven't seen any good pictures. I need to be in nature vicariously through you. I demand new pictures. Nice fall ones. You do have fall where you are, right? We need fall pictures. She suffocated. She could have come in more often. If she'd let me know she was having trouble sleeping, we could have worked on a solution. And who knows, maybe she'd still be here. No one in the holler thinks they need a doctor until they're 6 feet under, I swear. How well do you know Tabitha? Not very. I know her a lot better if your family didn't seem to be so afraid of doctors. I can count on one hand the number of times she's been in my office. No wonder everyone but that old Edwardian died so young. Hopefully your mother was better about taking you to doctor's visits. I wouldn't be surprised if there was something genetic at play, and it's much better to catch those things early. Why didn't you want me poking around the clinic? You seem awfully guarded about me checking out that door. Because it's closed. Doctors don't usually let people just wander around their clinics. Of course, Dr. Kelly, we would never. I'm sure Chatty McChatnick is just joking. Right, Chatty McChatnick? You know, I can't say I ever felt drawn to the place before, but the secrecy is starting to make me feel awful compelling. And it's got string bingo. Silentwood says I'm sore and wet. I'll do my best. What were you out there chopping wood? It's raining. doing the nature thing. Stella, don't you think of getting any ideas from Chatty McChatnick? No one is playing hide and seek in my private offices. Not today, not ever. Chatty McChatnick, she doesn't need any more bad influences. Oops. I hit the wrong button. Yeah, but what if it's haunted? This place was built out of an old Civil War hospital, right? It was a TB clinic, too. Oh, shit. Oh, double haunted. I can't believe I never went ghost hunting here. Are you sure you don't want us to check it out? We'll have a whole bunch of extra experience after tonight. It's not haunted. Now drop it. The more you talk, the less you feel like you're having a conversation. The more you feel like you're treading on eggshells. Alright. Let's save. Just in case things go horribly wrong. And we'll say the line that chat has been wanting me to say. Are you ready? Silentwood says they're clearing out the old road. Oh, so you're clearing out like trees and debris and stuff. Sterling says this is why your town is half dead and you have ditchlings. Good job, doctor. All right, so we're gonna say, you know, I saw a video online about a family like yours. Turned out the mom was poisoning her kid for 18 years. The dinner table goes quiet. Oh yeah, I think I saw that one too. Wild stuff. Is that so? The silence returns. Seconds feel drawn out like minutes. The tension at the dinner table reaches a breaking point. All right, that's enough. Dr. Kelly is interrupted by Reese before she can finish her thought. So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week while Chatty McChatnick is still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I could handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever gonna change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in a basement alone just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for goodness sake. I can't believe I have to ask for permission from my mom just to have friends over. Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix. Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Oh, he probably just has a irritable bowel. That's probably what it is. Blood Angel says he could use his arm as a blanket. Oh, man. Cynical says, I just imagine the biggest derp face on Chatty McChatnick after dropping that line. There you go, chat. We did it. Are you happy? Damn it. I knew it. I knew this would be too much. How maybe he just had to shit. Just fucking relax yourself, lady. Everyone, get out of my house, please. Just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. But we can't just leave him like this. Now is when he needs friends the most. No, now is when he needs me the most. I am his doctor and his mother. Chat, you see we have a problem here, right? Random says, lady, fuck off. I know you care about him. I know that, and he knows it too. But all any of you would do is get in the way. So just leave, please. Someone get Sherlock Holmes on the case. We need House. That's who we need. Yeah, Tomo says, shouldn't it be mother then doctor? Ah, good point. Yeah. Whoa. Reese, use your arm as a slingshot and shoot some rocks into the bitch. Oh my god. Y'all are crazy. Don't think I don't know something is up here. Don't think we don't know something is up here. We have stuff to do anyways. He seemed fine before dinner. Sorry, we'll get out of your way. He was fine before dinner. It always comes in waves, and I can assure you that right now, he is very much not fine. Now leave. The three of you are rushed to the door. We'll be back, Reese. I hope you feel better soon. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your faces. The click of a lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese's. Do you really think Reese's mom is poisoning him? If she is, I swear. Oh, she wouldn't. That's just so horrible. Who could do something like that to their own kid and for so long? No, no, no. There's no way. Y'all are barking up the wrong tree. It seems far-fetched and it's definitely rare, but I don't think we can rule it out. Something weird happened when I went to wash my hands. It was like I was forced to try and break into the clinic. Did either of you get the impression that Dr. Kelly is afraid of Reese? There's something seriously wrong with that dynamic. I didn't even get to finish my food. Dr. Kelly is hiding something. What a lovely dinner. Oh my gosh. Guys, something weird happened when I went to wash my hands. It was like I was forced to try and break into the clinic. Forced how? It was like, something was making me go there. I wonder, was it like that carving in the pit last night before you had that seizure? It was kind of like you were hypnotized. I wasn't there, but I guess I'll take your word on it. Hypnotism seems like a step up from what we've been dealing with, though. I mean, I don't know. A lot happened last night, but the whole thing was very trance-like. I guess it was kind of similar. Well, what if there's another coffin in there? That'd be so weird. If there is, I wonder if it'd give you another vision. Maybe these things have something to do with the Ditchlins. You're not suggesting we go poking around in there, are you? Of course I am. Maybe tomorrow. I am not breaking into Dr. Kelly's clinic based on a bad vibe, Chatty McChatnick. Got? Did either of you get the impression that Dr. Kelly is afraid of Reese? I could have sworn I saw genuine fear in her eyes for a second there. Are you sure she wasn't just being overprotective? I'm sure that's all that's going on, and she has every right to be. I mean, the poor guy took 2 bites of food and got sick immediately. I can't imagine what that's like for both of them to go through. It's probably just irritable bowel. She's a bad cook, and he's getting sick from it. Wouldn't that be some shit if that was the whole thing? If anyone is afraid of anyone in that house, Reese is afraid of his mom. I think you're both reading into things too much. Dr. Kelly is good people. Look, I'm just saying, maybe there's more to their dynamic than just him being sick, but it's not like there's much we can do about it right now. We could probably go back and forth on this for a while, but let's grab Gretchen and get going. The sun is setting and we wouldn't want to miss a second of that ghost action. Stella hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Kanika follow her down the slowly darkening street. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. What was once a quaint building in a small town now stands as an imposing structure, its walls holding something that stares back at you with menace. Maybe Stella's right. Maybe ghosts aren't real and the rest of tonight is going to be a pleasant break from the events of the past few days. Before you enter, a pair of figures in the nearby brush catches your eye. Oh shit, look, they're there, and on the ceiling, and look there, and over here. You can't help but feel that with every passing day, the ditchlings grow bolder. Maybe it's ergot poisoning. Like in the Salem witch trials. Maybe we all are just eating bread that's just fucking us up. I'd be ditching that town. Ditching the ditchling town. Gelate says, Dr. Keller. Funny how her name is so close to Dr. Killer. Whoa. We need to check out the poison office. Find a cure for Reese, or at least something for the cousin to protect herself. Buddy Angel thinks it's witches. Alright, let's find out. Ow, I got an itchy. Let's do that and do that. Why is my timer not... I set my timer. I don't know why it's not set. Because I set it. Weird. Alright, let's set it again. Enter the library. Just as its exterior was intimidating in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark, its shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended quite some time ago, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in this place with them as they left. Hey, Oscar, you back yet? Shh. You can't yell in a library. It's against the rules. It's after hours. Rules only apply before 5 p.m. Now it's our domain. Dawn be itchy, the creature be ditchy, Stella be kitschy, and Tabitha be bitchy. There you go. That's... Hey, you're here sooner than I expected. Hope dinner went okay. Yeah, it went okay. Reese wasn't feeling up for a longer hangout, unfortunately. I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay. It just means we have more time to hunt ghosts. I've come fully loaded. I got my EMF reader, my temperature gauge, my spirit box, my infrared camera, my UV light, my video camera, some salt, flashlights for everybody in case the ghost messes with electricity, a parabolic microphone, Sharpies, and a piece of paper for automatic writing, matches and candles for rituals, and you got yourself your specter sniffing compatriot at your side too. Woof! Says Gretchen. This nose can sniff out any ne'er-do-well we might find, whether spirit or scoundrel. Woof! Oh, and a Ouija board. I know they're toys, but you never know what might come in handy. Wow, this is a lot of ghost hunting stuff for something that was so last minute. Do you just have this stuff ready to go in a bug out bag or something? Of course I do. I actually stashed a couple of bags here overnight after I got back from the mines. Excuse me? Oh, I wasn't about to carry everything around all day. This way we can go in light and pop out to grab some more stuff once things start getting spooky. What was that door closing? See, now I don't know sometimes if things are in the game or if it's a Tangia or a blurp. I may never have found any compelling evidence of ghosts, but that's not for lack of trying, and after last night, I'm more than ready to try again. Hey, hope I'm not late. Have I missed any creepy paranormal stuff? Avery, glad you could make it. The more pair of hands we have, the more equipment we can carry. Sure thing. Always happy to offer a hand or two. Glad there'll be someone else with a level head in here tonight. Whoa. Is that an EMF reader? I've never seen one in person. Look at all this stuff. Spirit box, parabolic microphone. Y'all really covered all your bases. Maybe I spoke too soon. You know me, Kanika. I'm a level-headed as they come. I'm just not ready to rule out weird paranormal stuff. When people tell me they saw a ghost, who am I to say they didn't? I mean, just last night, y'all apparently saw some truly unexplainable stuff, so anything seems possible right now. Do you have a tingling sensation under your skin? You might have Reese syndrome, a condition where worms crawl under your skin attracted to the poison given to you by Dr. Keller, aka your mom. I've got a bad feeling about this. There were ditchlings in the bushes outside. Whoa. This whole town is one big supernatural death trap. Those mines were chock full of ghosts last night. Last night was weird. I don't know what he saw. He's screaming at me. Thank you, Anonymous. Ah. It's scary. Ditchlings outside. Whatever weird stuff we saw last night was probably just a gas leak or gas because I had burritos. There could always be a rational, non-supernatural explanation for what I saw last night. Like aliens. Definitely aliens. Let's do this one. Hey, I got a bad feeling about this. There were ditchlings in the bushes outside. Who knows how many more lurking around here? Are those the monsters you saw in the woods? Just once, I'd like to actually see some of this stuff myself. Trust me, you don't. If Sybil's right, we're only going to see more of them as time goes on. We can't let them get in the way of things. I'm just gonna remain silent. I admit, I did get a little caught up in the whole supernatural atmosphere of that place, but those sounds were definitely from the rocks shifting before the collapse. I mean, that's the whole basis of the Tommyknockers myth. It's well documented. Someone else is coming in. But that's what's so great about this stuff. It's fun to be terrified, you know? Oh, what the fuck? Zane. Yo, don't rush off Ghostbusting without Zane. No way I was gonna forget your promise, Stella. Want a blunt? I mean, like, I don't know, is that a pot leaf on top of this? Gretchen is a ditchling. No. Oh, Zane, glad you can make it. I was confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, and so I'm desperate for answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. And then I'm gonna go smoke a joint. Now, let's go mess with some ghosts. Oh. Woof. Oh my, this certainly is a lot of humans for one little ghost hunt. I do hope this means my dear Stella will be safe this evening. Woof. And that whatever foul creatures lurk in the shadows choose to prey on someone else. Woof. I hope my house is big enough for 6 ghost hunters at once. If this is everyone, we could go ahead and... That's everyone? Wait, what about Tabby? What about her? She's not here. Let's get started. I guess she can catch up to us once she gets here. Well, if y'all are itching to get started, it's through the back. Follow me. Meow. Hey, human. Kick ghost ass, okay? I miss my special tree. You and your companions grab some equipment from one of Stella's carefully stashed bug-out bags before heading toward the junction connecting Oscar's house and the library. Oh damn, he has a house that's connected to the library? That's awesome. Gelati says, wait. What if the ditchlings are impersonating Reese, and because of the size difference, it just appears to be super stretchy skin, and this whole needing to take a dump was a cover-up? Looks like the sun is almost set. This is when stuff usually starts to kick off. I haven't been back inside for about a week, so I have no idea what to expect. Hey! You didn't think you'd be doing this without me, did you? That's his daughter. Rosalina, I thought you were at Alexis's place. Sorry, Mr. Gutierrez. She's really convincing. Oh, hi, Zane. What's up? Yo. You don't have to leave me out of stuff like this anymore, Dad. I'm not some fragile thing that needs protecting. I can handle seeing a ghost or whatever it is that's keeping us out of our house. I really don't think you want to see what's in there, Rosalina. I don't know if you'd ever be able to feel safe in our house again if you knew it was there. I mean, Zane's coming. It's not like tonight is an adults-only event. I think this is best left to the adults. Let her come with us. It's her house, too. Let Oscar handle this. You know what? He's the father. Let him handle this. This ain't this isn't our thing. You know? The thing with the other kid, we had to meddle in because that was just wrong. But you know, Caterpillar's like, the more the merrier. I'm gonna let Oscar figure this out. You decide it's best to let Oscar handle this. Rosa, it could get dangerous in there. Just hang out in the library and we'll have this taken care of in a few hours. Roof! Let the pup come. It's best to give her the chance to face her obstacles head on. Roof! Take it from an old soul like me. Roof! Come on, Dad. If you're letting Zane tag along, Alexis and I have every right to be there too. She's got a good point, Mr. G. Yeah, we can totally handle this. Okay, I'm sorry, Rosa. Just let me know if it gets to be too much and you want to leave, okay? Thanks, Dad. Now, let's get our house back. All right, onward! Let's get our house back. You all cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls and stacks of books sit comfortably on wooden furniture. Aside from the painting on the floor, this living room feels too normal, too human to be haunted. Okay, looks pretty normal for now. I don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural. None of my equipment is picking up anything around the picture. But I'll set up a camera in case it falls again. It could be important evidence. Oh, that's the unicorn tapestry. Sorry. The nerd coming out. That's a picture of the unicorn tapestry. They had it at the Met at the cloisters. Very pretty. They're also cleaning the King Arthur tapestries in case anyone cares, but I would like to go back to the cloisters and see all the stuff. Anyway, side note, you might want to save your camera for Rosalina's room. That's where I've seen the ghost manifest, says Oscar. Uh-oh. Maybe that's why he didn't want her there, because it's freaking her bedroom that's haunted. It's just down the hall. Oscar and Kanika startle as the door swings open. Oh shit. Fucking Tabitha, you scared the shit out of us. Hold on, I need to take a sip of water. I'm getting hoarse. Hold it. You're not taking my cousin along on any more of your little hijinks without me. Tabby! I can't believe you had the audacity to give me the slip earlier today, Chatty McChatnick. My voice is really dying. After I explicitly asked you not to, at least you did me the courtesy of letting me know exactly where you'd be tonight so I didn't have to waste my time looking for you. Great. She made it. Wow, Chatty McChatnick. Sorry, wrong thing. Wow, Chatty Chatnik, you really brought the whole gang together today. I have every right to be here, Kanika. My family built this place, you know. Oh, did they? Oh. Yeah, I know. We all know. Chatting with Chatnik's what made you think inviting her was a good idea. She's my cousin? She just wants to make sure I don't get hurt. What? I like her. We're friends. I'm just placating her. Remain silent. Oh, crap. We had to do commercial. Darn it. All right. We'll be right back. Stand up. Reach for the ceiling. Touch your toes. Get some blood flow. We'll be back in just a moment. I think we're back. Hopefully we're back. Hold on. It's important. Breaking news now. DJC Animation says the mouse is still going strong after 3.25 hours with no batteries inside and just running on the pure power of static energy from a shirt. We'll keep you updated as we get more info incoming from DGC Animation as the night progresses. Back to you, Dawn. Okay. What? What happened? Can y'all not hear me? Yeah, I know. We all know Chatty with Chatwick. What made you think inviting her was a good idea? Okay, so that's what we were deciding, what choice. What?
Breaking news. This just in. Timmy didn't cook his dinner. But boy was it good.
You didn't cook
No,
dinner?
I recharged the battery with static from my shirt.
Okay, I got it backwards. You recharged the battery with the static from your shirt. Well, that might have just... You shaking the battery around might have fixed the juices. I thought you were saying that you charged the mouse with the static from your shirt. By putting it on the two ends of the thing. I was like, that sounds... That's why I was like so doubting of it. Yeah, the ticking thing is in the game. Oh, okay, so that makes a little more sense. I doubt it was recharging the battery. I think it was... I thought you had no battery inside and you just charged it, the mouse with the static, because I was like, that doesn't make any sense to me, but okay. But yeah, if you shake a battery, sometimes the acids inside can kind of give it a little more juice. All right, so we have to decide. We don't want to say we like her because she's not. We'll just say she's my cousin. She's my cousin. Yeah, we're trying to bond. Deal with it. You...
Sounds like witchery to me.
A witch! It's a witch! You don't see me inviting Miles to stuff all the time. Just because we're family doesn't mean y'all need to be friends. But we're trying to be your friend. Aw, a lot has changed since high school. Maybe you two could be friends if you tried. Tabitha and Kanika eye each other suspiciously. The mutual disgust in their eyes tells you that Stella is not correct. But maybe for now, you can like ghost hunt on opposite sides of the room. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I'm glad I didn't stay in the same town with the people I went to high school with. No wonder small towns have so much drama. I wonder if the ghost will even show with this many people around. Ruff! Oh dear, could someone please warm the air back up? My joints are creaking in this dreadful chill. Ruff! Well, wait, is it just me? Or does it suddenly feel colder? Oh, it sure does. I definitely feel that. Same, I've got chills. The temperature gun says it's actually a couple of degrees colder. But that's normal. Rooms and hallways are sometimes colder than other parts of the house. Whoa, a genuine cold spot. I gotta snap a pic for posterity. Is that it? This isn't very scary. All right, what do we say? Wait, Rosalina. If the ghost mostly manifests in your room, shouldn't you have seen it? I feel a presence. Come on, ghost. Let's see some real action. I'm scared. Let's just leave. All right, gang. I think we'll cover more ground if we split up and search for clues. Scooby-Scooby-Doo. Maybe it's just shy? Oscar, are you sure there's really a ghost? We're wasting our time here, Oscar said the ghost is in Rosalina's room. Great, we found the ghost. Case closed. Good work, team. All right. And the picture was a ghost there. I hope so. Maybe he'll show it to us. Let's ask the girl. Wait, Rosalina, if the ghost mostly manifests in your room, shouldn't you have seen it? I've only seen the stain. Wait, what? Dad made me switch rooms with him way before we moved out. I wasn't about to let my daughter sleep in a haunted bedroom. I spent most of my nights on the couch before we set up a shop in the library. Even if there is something back there, I'm not scared of it. I'm mad at it. Y'all are so brave. I'd be terrified sleeping somewhere that might have a ghost. Let's just... We're wasting our time. Oscar said the ghost is in Rosalina's room. So, like, let's go there. Yes, but we don't have to rush there. I'm sure we can deal with it from out here, right? Uh-oh. I think Oscar's scared. Sterling says split up. Yes. That's what they want you to do in the movies, too. What? Are you actually scared or something? You're an adult with a child. Grow up. Shut it, Tabitha. No one wants your opinion. Stella, I've been meaning to ask, do you actually know how to get rid of ghosts? How exactly are we going to get rid of it if we find one? Well, my ghost hunting kit has symbols from every major religion, assorted holy books, and a bunch of salt and some jars, you know, for ectoplasm. And if worse comes to worse, we can always just use the Ouija board to politely ask it to leave. Aren't Ouija boards like super cursed? Are you sure we wouldn't make it mad or invite a demon into the house or something? Alexis, the smart one in the group. Yes. The Ouija boards are toys. The only power they have is scaring kids at slumber parties. That sounds like fun to me. We might as well try it, right? What's the worst that could happen? We make the ghost mad and it gives us more evidence. Sounds like a win-win. I think I'd rather not take the chance. One ghost is enough to deal with. I don't much like the thought of opening a door for something worse. Wow, you've never been superstitious, Dad. This ghost really has freaked you out. Okay. Oscar takes a deep breath before continuing. Well, let's head to Rosalina's room. Follow me. Yes! Ghost hunting time. There certainly is a lot of people in this room. Who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters! Alright. That feeling again. Like the mines. Like the door to the clinic. A dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling. Something is in this house, though whether it's a ghost or something worse, you aren't quite sure. Whoa. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain. Roof! Do you mean this massive blood stain? Roof! It stinks to high heaven. I was just gonna say, it looks like a giant blood stain. Geez, that's gonna be tough to scrub out. Doesn't the county own this house? Do they know about the damage on the carpet?
Why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field.
Good one. Polani says, Tabitha's by the window. Quick! Push! Boop! She's just concerned about the stain. Have you seen your house? I don't see how it's relevant. Well, that's weird. I'm not getting anything. It's not even cold. It's the same temperature as the living room. Nothing on the EMF either. When your equipment is wrong, then your equipment is wrong. The stain is definitely paranormal. I've scrubbed it out too many times to count, and it just keeps coming back. Oh. It's just a stain, Dad. Can't we just cover it back up? I don't mind sleeping in here. Maybe we have to scrub it out first. Could be that the paranormal stuff will activate if we give it a reason to. Oh, that's a good idea. I've never heard of a bleach-activated ghost before. You don't use bleach to clean a carpet, Tabitha. Whatever. How was I supposed to know that? Not everybody gets to learn how to clean things. If y'all are offering free carpet cleaning, well, go ahead and be my guest. I'm gonna tell everybody it's a blood stain. Do you think? We just out ourselves that we know how to talk to animals? I think y'all are focusing too much on cleaning the stain and not enough on what it's made of, which is blood. Have you tried tearing up the carpet? It's probably just a rusty pipe leaking through the floor. Are you sure you scrubbed it out? Ghost blood. Let's not have them think we're... Should we tell them the dog says it's blood? Or should we just say it's blood? It could be... No, you are correct, Cynical. I will not send you to the box. Unless you want to go there and just hang out. It could be a female ghost. She just ran out of... Her tampon didn't protect her the way the commercial said it would. Just say it's blood? Okay, we have 2 people that are like, just say it's blood. Cynical says, well, we've already let on that we could talk to animals. Yeah, but we only let the two girls know. And no, I don't think the rest of them know. Alright, we're just gonna say this. Hi, people. Hi. Chatty McChatnick here. I think y'all are focusing too much on cleaning the stain and not enough on what it's made of, which is blood. Ghost blood. Or it's just a rusty pipe leaking all over the floor. I think that'd be a bigger problem than what Chatty McChatnick and Stella are suggesting. I don't know. Ghost blood sounds pretty intense. Have y'all tried ripping up the carpet to see what's causing the stain? The government owns the house. There's no way I'm leaving a big red stain in their carpet. I made sure it was pristine every morning. Besides, I also kind of assumed it was ghost blood, which it is. Don't worry, I'm sure they'll just take you to court for neglect instead. Did it not occur to you that there could be a leaky pipe under the floor? Well, what if there's something written under there? Only one way to be sure. Oh shit, she's ripping up the carpet. Stella excitedly starts tugging at the corner of the carpet. Woof! Are we digging? Let me help. This is my area of expertise after all. Woof! Oh dear. Oh dear. You're doing the government a favor, really. Well, we'll cover for you. You don't have to sweat it. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch. The floor around it is stained reddish brown. There's a broken seal around its edges. Whoever carpeted over this hatch didn't want anyone going down there. What if there isn't a ghost after all? What if someone lives down there? Okay, maybe I don't want to sleep in here anymore. There's a broken seal around the edges. Someone doesn't want us down there. Yeah, but how long ago was it sealed up? Whoever did this has got to be long gone, right? There's no basement in this house. At least we weren't told about a basement. I bet you, chat, I bet you every house in town has access to the mine, and maybe they used it like during Prohibition to like do alcohol, send alcohol, or maybe it was part of the Underground Railroad, huh? Maybe that's the big mystery. Cynical says murder basement. Yeah, or murder basement. It could be that. Like what was oh gosh, I can't think of the name. The one where the guy made a whole hotel so he can like kill people. And made like shoots and shit. What was that? They wrote a whole book about it. which I haven't read yet. But I have it, but I haven't read it yet. Holmes, yes. Yes, that dude. Definitely had a murder basement. What the heck is the name of that book? Now I gotta remember now because I want to like read that. Book H.H. Holmes. Was that it? The white, it was like the white something. White City Devil. That's what it was. White City. Yeah, this is the one I was looking for. The Larson. Devil in the White City. This is the book I have by Eric Larson that I want to read. Murder, Magic, and Madness at the Fair That Changed America. Set in Chicago during 1893, the World's Columbian Exposition. It tells the story of the World's Fair architect Burnham and H.H. Holmes, a criminal figure widely considered the first serial killer in the United States. Leonardo DiCaprio purchased the film rights in 2010. The concept has since been in development hell. Oh, that sucks, because that would make a really good movie. Devil in the White City is divided into 4 parts. The first 3 happen in Chicago. Blah, 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 blah. Architect, blah, blah, blah. Lured his victims to their deaths in an elaborately constructed murder castle. That's some shit. They constructed a place specifically to do this. That's crazy. I hope they get on the movie because I'd like to watch The Devil in a Blue Dress in a White City. What? No. Hold on, I need some water. Oh boy. Oh, and look at all the red stuff. It's coming up from underneath. Oh yeah, this is super haunted, all right. You got a basement chock full of ghosts. I can just feel it. Still no readings, though. None of the equipment has made a sound. Of course not. Y'all know last month was super rainy. It's clearly been a long time since anyone stepped foot in the basement or crawl space or whatever it is under that hatch. There must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. The water dissolved the caulk around the edge and leaked through to the carpet, and it's red because North Carolina has red-ass dirt. It's as simple as that. She's always looking for the logical explanation, but I go with what the dog said. If the dog said it's blood, it's blood. Because the dog was right about the mountain lion, too. That this one thought was skunk ape. John's just laughing like, what the hell are you talking? It's not mud, it's blood. Human blood. I tested it. Well, you could have said that like, I don't know, 20 minutes ago, Oscar. That would have been useful. Well, you tested wrong. Oh, look, look, look. They both said that. Look, they have skepticism in common. Maybe they could find common ground. It can't be blood, right? Kanika's right. You've got a muddy floor, and that's why it's so cold in here, too. There's wet dirt under the house. Congratulations, we solved your ghost problem. No way. There's an old hatch on the floor that someone tried to seal up. We're not leaving till we know what's down there. I'm with Stella. This is my room, and I need to know what's down there. Have you considered they may have tried sealing it up because it's unsafe? Uh-oh. Do you think the flooding could have made the house unstable? I'm all in on ghost hunting, but I don't know if I could crawl into another dangerous crevice, dude. But I'm going for it. Oh shit, there she goes. You come into Oscar's living room. You can't tell what time it is, and your friends are nowhere in sight. What? What the fuck is happening? The building feels colder, and there's something about the air that feels wrong. It's stale with an undercurrent of mold and earth. It makes you feel claustrophobic, as though you're in a coffin, each breath depleting what little oxygen is left. Oh, damn, Tabitha, you scared the shit out of me just coming out of nowhere. How did we end up back here? Where is everyone? Did we pass out again? Was there a leak in the basement or something? I'm sorry. I don't know why I made her have that voice. I'm sorry if it's annoying. Polani says Tabitha's here. Now we know we're in hell. Let's see. What do we say? Some friend Stella turned out to be. She keeps ditching me. Is fainting some kind of weird family thing? It was a ghost. Okay, what the hell is going on? It must be a gas leak. Okay, what the hell's going on? Maybe it's another gas pocket or mold or something shaken loose by the collapse yesterday. I don't know. This isn't exactly a normal occurrence for me. Now let's get the hell out of here before the bad air gives us brain damage. Your cousin marches to the front door and opens it. But why does it look like Oscar's house is in front of us? Didn't we just leave? I must be misremembering things. Let's go. No, you're right. There shouldn't be a door there. What if the others are passed out in Oscar's house or something? Yeah, you're right. There shouldn't be a door there. Clearly, whatever was in the basement is messing with our heads. We just left Oscar's house. The library has to be on the other side of that door. The two of you cross the hallway and open the door. Oh, what the fuck is this? Something isn't right. It feels like a late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet, and the scent of flowers drifts on the breeze. Hi, Tasman. How are you? Yes, we are tripping, I guess. I think it's ergot poisoning myself. Tabitha, please tell me I'm not the only one seeing that scratchy shadow in the distance. Do you see that creature behind the thorns?
Okay, what drugs were on the food we ate?
Where's the last place we ate? We ate at Reese's house, and the mother who made the food, who has the kid that's sick all the time. Do you see the creature behind the thorns? That's one of the bad omens Stella and I found in the woods. This is so cool. Pinch Tabitha to see if you're dreaming. You know, scary. No, scary. Thank you, Spider, for the creepy laughs. Let's call the cops. Bad boys, what you gonna do when the ghosts come for you? What's this? This is a goat over there? Did we die? All right, let's pick Tabitha? Please tell me I'm not the only one seeing that scratchy shadow in the distance. You're not. What the hell is that thing? Am I having a stroke? Are you having a stroke? Are we both having the same stroke at the same time? Do you see the creature behind the thorns? That's one of the bad omens Stella and I found in the woods. Ew. Pinch Tabitha, see if you're dreaming. You reach forward and pinch your cousin. Ow, hey, what the fuck was that for? You suddenly remember you're supposed to pinch yourself to see if you're dreaming. Tabitha glares at you. There's gotta be an exit somewhere. We just have to look. Wait, do you hear music? Oh shit! The fuck? Thank you, Spider. That was perfectly timed. What that movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention. Stella? Oh no! What the hell? Who are you? What are you doing on my property? Sterling says, is she a zombie or Stella's a ditchling? I don't know. I see you. Oh, I see you too. Ah! Thank you. Thank you, Spider. Thank you, Timmy. Woof! Bark, bark, woof, bark. Woof! Huh? Holy shit, Stella, you scared me, huh? I thought Oscar said the county owned this place. Is this what ghost hunts are usually like? I'm gonna say holy shit. Holy shit, Stella, you scared me. Yeah, cut it out. Oh. What'd y'all say, Eddie? What? Who did? The Wild Bill? Hello, hi, thank you for the scare. No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edwardine now. I'm not a child anymore. Edwardine. Eddie. You've got to be kidding me. Stella, are you okay? You don't look so good right now. No, you're Stella. Quit messing around. Okay, this is definitely a dream. I'm gonna say, okay, this is definitely a dream. I hope so. Quit trying to scare us. This ghost hunt thing is over. I'm taking my cousin home now. I wish I could say the same. You should have stayed gone. And you absolutely shouldn't have showed up here, of all places. If you're caught, I don't think you understand what Father might do. Stella, I'm really scared right now. Does it even...
comes for us all, Rokusaki. But something much worse comes for you.
No! No! Stella, I'm really scared right now. Does it even matter what I say? Am I supposed to have memorized lines or something? I'm not scared of Father. Let's play along. I'm not scared of Father. Okay, is this some kind of scene? Wow, great job. You got me. We can stop now. A flash of pain in Stella's eyes tells you that she's keenly aware of everything that's happening right now. She is in agony. Roof! Roof! I can't. It's not that easy for me. My brothers were sent to Normandy and now I'm the only Scarlet left besides Father. I have responsibilities, Charlie. Shut up! Shut up! She can't, Tabitha. She's clearly possessed. How do we snap her out of this? Is Stella the ghost? Have I been talking to a ghost this whole time? We'll keep playing along. We'll see what happens. Let's do it. I am more important than your responsibilities. Let's just try to fix an exit or something. I've had enough. You should just get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it. I'll get you out of there, Stella, I promise. Let her go, spirit. Let's try and unpossess her. Let her go, spirit, with the magic of something. Let's free her. Oh no, that didn't work. She's gone, along with the shadow in the corner of the room. Come on, we must have taken a wrong door at the annex. We're getting out of here before anything else happens. We have to go after Stella. I don't think we're in the woods. Hell no, I'm not going back into that house. Do you need to hold my hand? Are you scared? Hold my hand, Tabby. I'm scared. We should hold hands for safety, not because either of us is scared. Yeah, let's get the hell out of here. We have to go after Stella. Stella! Let's do it. We have to go after Stella. Absolutely not. We are not being drawn deeper into this weird garden, greenhouse, whatever this is. She yanks your arm, pulling you back the way you came. Where did the annex go? Just open the door. Don't ask her. You step forward and open the door. Oh, what fresh hell is this? Bells ring. I'm gonna have to put that lower there for you guys. Is it going any lower? Here we go. Bells ring as a cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. The shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner, ever so slightly more defined. The hell? Are you kidding me? This is messed up. We need help. God, please let this call go through. Tabitha anxiously taps her foot as she waits for her phone to connect. Hey, it's... what? No, it's Tabitha. Didn't you see the caller ID? Stop interrupting me. Can't you hear what I'm... Your cousin is cut off by the dial tone of a disconnected call. Great. She couldn't hear a word I said. It looks like we're on our own. Oh, what the fuck? Rosalina. Junior, pack your things quickly. Hurry. Jeez, Rosalina, you scared the shit out of me. Oh, Alexis. Maybe we should run him out on a rail too. Make an example of the whole family. What the fuck is going... Everyone's possessed. You kids should have just stayed in the library. I can't believe you're gonna have to rescue you again. Wait, are there multiple ghosts? Charlie and now Junior? Do you think it hurts them? Here we go again. Grab Tabitha, turn around, and just leave. What?
Don, you find Ollie's back to Cthulhu.
Oh boy. Let's just play around. Okay, I'll pack real good. I'm going to have to deal with you doing all this all night. Please, he's only a child. We'll leave peacefully. Just give us a little time. They were only children too. My boy was in there. Why should I give Junior here all the time in the world to gather his little toys and fancy clothes? My boy didn't have that kind of luxury. Oh. They're talking about the mine collapse, I think, with the... Because the kids were working in the mines. The collapse. Junior leaving, Charlie returning. It's starting to come together. I see. The collapse. Junior leaving, Charlie returning. It's starting to come together. Great. Mystery solved. You could just let us go now, Ghost. Don't listen to him, Charlie. Just keep packing. Looks like the others are on their way. Better hurry, boy, or you and your little dolls here might get burned up. As for you, lady, what makes you think you're gonna be keeping any of those valuables you're packing in that fine suitcase of yours? Gosh, this sucks. I can't imagine what it must be like to be driven out of your home like this. I wonder how many of these rooms there are. Mommy, I'm scared. Make the Batman go away. Let's do that. Don't play along, Chatty Machatnik, but that's how we're getting info, Tab. Trust me, boy, the coppers ain't coming here tonight. And what makes you think you can talk like an adult like that? Maybe they should have had you working in the mines too instead of lazying around in this big house. Maybe you would have learned a thing or two about respecting your elders. Don't talk to my son like that. Don't talk to me like that, woman. I call the shots. Now get out unless you want to go on up the flames with all your precious jewels and expensive dresses. You're lucky I'm even letting you leave. Sorry, John. I'm going to put guest appearance. I'm going to call it for bingo. Guest appearance by John. Where is it? Whoop-de-fucking-do. Bye. Yeah. Have you figured out what's going on yet? I'm at a bit of a loss. I wonder where we're going next. People keep talking to us. What are we supposed to be? Have you figured out what's going on yet? I'm at a bit of a loss. I mean, it's a play, right? It's putting on an act to show us something. And we've been called Charlie in both rooms, so we're probably the same person here as we were there. If this is a play, then we're playing the ghost. Back when it was still alive. This must be right after the Shaw mine collapse in 1918. It's okay, Charlie. You can make new ones, even better than these. It's good for them. Shouldn't be playing with dolls anyway. Now you're gonna have to earn your keep just like the rest of us, boy.
Dolls are cool.
No more big inheritance for you. Alexis and Rosaline are whisked away, leaving you and Tabitha in the empty room. As they depart, the front door stops pounding and opens into a beckoning white void. We're in hell. We both died and we're in hell. We're supposed to be Charlie. Is Charlie the ghost? Who did you call on the phone earlier? Okay, let's put our heads together. What do we know? There's so many ditchlings here. Pull yourself together, Tabitha. We're not dead. Well, I guess there's only one way to get to the end of this, shall we? Okay, let's put our heads together. What do we know? We know that we can't leave, and we know that we're not possessed. At least as far as we can tell. And whatever we saw in the room, at least happened right after the Shaw mine collapse in 1918. I think the only option on the table for us right now is to just keep doing what it wants us to do. Maybe it'll stop at some point, or maybe we'll figure out a way to escape. Are we supposed to be Charlie? Is Charlie the ghost? Your guess is as good as mine. Who did you call on the phone earlier? A friend of the family. Not that it matters, though. The call didn't go through, so we're on our own. There's so many ditchlings here. Yeah, there are. Those things are horrible. No wonder you were too scared to come back to the estate on Monday. You're right. There's only one way to end this, shall we? Yeah. Let's get this over with. You and Tabitha walk up to where the pounding door used to stand and step into the void. You're outside and it's night, a false moon looming massive in the painted sky. The night feels thick and warm, the insects lively and their calls unnaturally tinny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fished from the bottom of a pond. Ugh, what magic words do I have to say to get you to let us go? I'm sorry, okay? Whatever my family did to piss you off so much, I'm sorry. Oh, jeez. Kanika. You poor dear, I've been keeping track of you scuttling around town like a tomcat. You've fallen hard for Miss Edwardine, haven't you? Is it just me or does the shadow keep getting closer? Kanika, I'll get you out of there, I promise. I want to get off the ride now. Okay, fine, I'll watch another little play. Who's this supposed to be? These scenes are all scattered. You're trying to scare me, it's not working. Play on. Dang, how did you know I have the hots for Edwardine? We'll play along. Okay, gross. Stunning performance, by the way. I'm sure this is exactly how he sounded back in the day. There's no need to be embarrassed. Your secret is safe with me. You know, I never did approve of what the Scarlets did to your family and what it did to the two of you youngins. Childhood sweethearts, just think how lovely it would be if you could just be happy together. That's what you want, isn't it? It looks like there's more to this haunting other than the collapse. I don't think I want to know so much about some fling my great-grandmother had. This is definitely too much information. And it really has nothing to do with me. I'm sure by now you've realized the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you. But it's not for lack of desire, as you well know. It's Enoch. Even if you dragged her over the town limits, his hold over her would make sure neither of you were ever happy again. Just think of what happened to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the two of you? What do you know about Enoch, Tabitha? Has there been some kind of theme with the possessions, like who's playing what role? Let's ask Tabitha. Tab, yo, what do you know about Enoch? Our great-great-grandfather? He was in charge of the mines when they collapsed. I don't know much besides that, so don't bother asking. Has there been some kind of theme with the possessions, like who's playing what role? Is the ghost mad because Edwardine and Charlie's romance didn't work out? What happened to our parents? Oh, cute, a secret romance. Why wouldn't I want to be like my parents? What do you even know about my parents? Let's see. Let's ask, has there been some kind of theme with the possessions, like who's playing what role? Stella was Edwardine. Rosalia seems to be the guy's mom. Alexis was some angry townsperson, and Kanika is some nosy old lady. If there's a pattern here, I'm not seeing it. Maybe it's just pulling the closest matches it can find. Maybe it'll be clearer once we've seen the full ensemble. You're starting to get into the puzzle, aren't you? Let's just listen to the figure. You quietly let the figure continue. The powers at work here are stronger than even your love could withstand. You need to break the bonds holding her here. Then you can both go free. No more misfortune. Not for you, not for anyone else bold enough to step foot outside the hollow. Kanika mimes handing you something, though her hand is empty. Everything you need to know is on that map. The symbolism of these rooms could be helpful. I think I could parse some of it. Thoughts? What's that about misfortune and stepping foot outside the holler? Is the town cursed? Oh, an item to quest for when we get out of here. Breaking of bonds requiring a map sounds like a quest. Thank you. I shall do as you say. The symbolism of these rooms could be helpful. I think I can parse some of it. The flies on the flowers could symbolize something that looks like it should be sweet, but it's actually rotten. Do you know what some of this other stuff is? No, and I don't see how that helps us. It's obvious that no one should trust this lady. I mean, just listen to the way she talks. I don't need a fly-infested flower to tell me something is up with her. That's where you'll find them. You need her there. Then read what I've written down and be careful. Good luck to the both of you. I hope you get your happiness. And then she's gone. Tabitha sighs. Okay, let's find a way out. Unless you have any ideas, I don't think there's anything else we can do until we get to the end or until we die, whichever. Or the two of you can leave. A smell hits you, sweating, suffocated flesh with a tinge of the saccharine and a stomach-churning scent of decay. Ooh, yummy. Anyone else hungry? Sterling says, romance did not work out. Something is up with the whole town. Yeah, something is awry. There you are. I would have found you sooner, but the resident clearly doesn't want me here. It doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites. The fuck? Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they? Run or talk? Let's talk. Nope. How did you get in here? Oh, hey, it's Tabitha's ex. Quick, Tabitha, let's team up against him. Hey, Wayne, you want to figure this out with us? Let's be fuck it. Don't talk to it. Let Chatty Machatnik speak. I am no enemy. Don't listen to it either. What an unfortunate situation you've been dragged into, Chatty Machatnik. Why can't you do as I ask and stay out of trouble? But that girl won't let you, will she? Stella, is that her name? Perhaps I should pay her a visit soon, if she makes it out of here alive. Tabitha bolts for the underbrush, desperately pulling you along. Stella, So Wayne is connected to the ditchlings. Oh no, what's he gonna do? Hey, are you okay? That couldn't have been easy for you to see. Tabitha, who the hell is he? Aw, y'all having a lover's spat? Tell me now, did you kill Sam Wayne? Oh my gosh. So Wayne is connected to the ditchlings? He knew something about them. I don't know anything about that, and I don't care to find out. But if that gets you to stop engaging him in conversation, then sure, he's connected to the ditchlings, and he's super evil and bad, and talking to him will curse you. Or whatever it is those things are supposed to do. Oh, what the fuck now? The two of you step out from the brush and into a long wooden corridor lined by bottles and rails. Oh, we are definitely, like, tripping or something. Like, this is not... Oh, Spider wants me to hydrate. That was like 40 minutes ago. Hold on. Oh, darn. We gotta do a commercial. Why did my timer not go off? Again. All right. We will be right back. Reach for the ceiling. Touch your toes. Hydrate. Get some blood flow. We'll be right back in just a moment.
I'm
we're back. Hello and greetings and hi. Did I put this at the... Okay. Oh, I'll do it there. Hi. Well, I didn't want to stop the music. Let's put something a little more relaxing. Let's bring it down a little bit. Let's bring it down. Timmy says, long stream day, nice desk. Yes! Definitely, I'm building up my tolerance for streaming longer. This is a good thing. I really like this. Yeah, we're gonna wrap it up because I don't know how much longer is left of the game, and we could just play it into tomorrow. So we'll be back tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern. In the meantime, let's see how to be a better human. How to be a better human to our fellow humans, because we haven't been very good with each other so far. Go the entire day without complaining about anything. Life is a gift. Treasure every part of it. Oh, this is a rough one to do. Are we going to try and do this tomorrow? I'm going to leave this card out for tomorrow. We're going to try this tomorrow, right? We're all going to collectively try and go the entire day tomorrow, Saturday, without complaining about anything. Instead, we're going to go through our day and keep saying what we're thankful for, right? If we have a sink load full of dishes to do, instead of saying, fuck, I have a whole sink load full of dishes to do, we could say, I'm thankful that I have dishes to eat off of and food to put on the plates. It's hard to be mindful of just how good we have it when our instinct is to bitch and complain about inconveniences or, oh, there's traffic and blah, blah, blah. But we should be thankful if we have a job and we are stuck in traffic, or that we have a car that we're stuck in traffic in, or that we have gas and money to buy gas to be stuck in the traffic, you know? It's hard to put that into practice, but I could see where it would be super beneficial to make us feel better about things than just be bitching about everything all the time. So I see where that would be super helpful in the brains to practice thankfulness. Timmy says, but you live with the master complainer. Well, that's why I need to counterbalance him. That's what I am. Opposite. So we're like yin and yang. Oh boy, Silent Woods. Silent Woods says, I had fun, Dawn. Have a good night. You have a good night too. If you can't come in tomorrow, hopefully we'll get the conclusion tomorrow. I'm hoping we can finish this one up because I'm itching to move on to other games, but I'm enjoying this one and I can't wait to figure out what the hell is going on in this town. But it'll have to wait till tomorrow. Goodbye. Oh shit! Thank you, Spider. Goodbye to you too. What else do I have to say before I let you guys go? That's it. I don't have anything else. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate the company. You all are great company, and I hope I was good company for you guys too. If you want, come back tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern. In the meantime, let's see who is streaming.
Scary never ends.
Oh, what do we got? Oh, we got something.
Bye.
Goodbye, Black Vikings. We got Zograd is playing Dead Island Riptide. Uniraptormon is Free Friday Baba Yaga, then maybe more something that starts with the letter D. I can't see the rest of the title there. And then we also have David, who's playing Starfield. So I'm curious to see where David is at in Starfield here. So let's go
reward.
Let's go say hi to David. Let me put let me see, Poop Raid David. Alright, let's see if we can get through the end screen here.
Goodbye, cruel world.
Goodbye. This stream is made possible by and continues because of contributions from viewers like you. Thank you for your support. It means so much to me. Thank you. It lets me still do this. Until next time, spread joy. Thank you for the sub, the resub, Cronus, Random, Stupid Names, Ramukin, Ninja Stole My Shoe, Creep Show, Salaru, Automon, Nut Punch. Thank you for the cheers. Icarus, Timmy, Lego, DGC Animation, Curve Planet, Gelate Spider, Bloody Angel, Automon, Nut Punch, Random Hagwitch, Glasgow, Black Vikings. Thank you for the mod. It will press. That is sound alerts. And thank you for the rate. It will press. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You all have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow at 2 o'clock. Let me say before we go, good night, Polani. Good night, Blue Moon. Good night, Cynical. Good night, DGC Animation. Good night, Black Vikings. Good night, Pretzel Rocks. Good night, Timmy. Good night, Sterling. Good night, Polani. Goodbye. Good night. Good night. Good night. Who? Wild Bill. Good night. I'm just scrolling up, looking through chat. Good night. Good night, everybody. Night. Bye.